Call of Duty World War II. There's nothing that screams Easter like World War II. Be sure to like the video. Subscribing's great. Ow. Consider becoming a channel member. It's like $1 to join. Why not? There's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. And we'll see how this goes. I wasn't loving the player lobby sizes. Usually we, you know, do some domination and move on to other stuff in the night, but like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how she goes. We'll see how she goes. Somebody get that back thing up so it can't get reverted. We must destroy this position. Push forwards. I guess I'll destroy this. Ah, come on. Sopranos game? Is there a Sopranos game? I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if there is, but yeah. I could have done Easter Halo. But I was like, Call of Duty World War II, that one's fun. But yeah, I'm only slightly worried about player size. I just thought because it's a holiday, it might be like, you know, a little healthier. I can't keep 2 lanes of tanks going forward. I need support out here. I need teammates. These damn guys in their riot shields always a pain in my head. Team's really struggling to get any of these tanks over, eh? Why is their team having such a trouble doing this? This game? Oh, I love this Call of Duty. I do pretty well at this, honestly. Like, we did some streams back the day where Kevin and I were just, like, tearing it up. I mean, I do pretty good myself, but, yeah. When I thought that was their gas, I was like, uh-oh. Can we get like one of these tanks over the line?
He is advancing. Protect it. 1 minute until the bridge is destroyed. B is falling back because it needs an escort.
Well, I'm doing what I can. Kind of surprised we haven't pushed B over the line yet. That one's pretty much right there.
Is moving forward. 30 seconds left. B is blocked by a hedgehog.
Oh, come on. We can't get a single one of these like tanks over the line. Come on, guys.
B is falling back because it needs an escort.
This is embarrassing. How are we getting stuck on the tank?
10 seconds left.
This is like such an easy part of this. Wow, we're actually gonna lose on the tank part of the game. We have tanks to, you know. I think it's because our team's just disorganized and we don't have like a central position we're pushing. So we're gonna lose on the tanks. Wow, this is a terrible start to the night. Oh, that guy lit up my world with that thing. This game? I don't think this game was disliked. This was a huge return to form for a lot of my friends. A lot of people I know hadn't touched COD in like 5 years. before this one came out. This is a very big deal for people I know.
B is retreating. Everyone to the tank.
Vanguard was definitely disliked though.
Anton cannot advance because of a hedgehog.
I remember people being pretty damn hyped for this game because it's actually boots on the ground. It was a big deal back in the
B
day.
has almost crossed the front line.
Yeah.
Get to the tanks now.
Can I please get some team support out here? Holy crap, man.
The Americans had enough time to destroy the bridge.
I was giving her all she's got out there. Vietnam? I mean, quite a few of the Black Ops games sent you to Vietnam, man. What, Black Ops 1? 2 even has flashbacks. 4? No, 3? Black Ops 1, 2, and 3, I think. No, it's 3 have flashbacks. Black Ops 1 and 2, and then Cold War. I think Black Ops 6 has some Vietnam flashbacks too. Yeah, there's at least 4 of the 6 Black Ops games have Vietnam stuff. Yeah, people definitely hated on Vanguard. But Vanguard also sold something like 40 million copies, so, like, you know, how much was it really hated if it sold? Was it 40 million? It was on someone's LinkedIn page at one point, but yeah, Vanguard sold really well despite people complaining about it. God. Okay, so it had at least 30 million copies. Yeah. So it sold at least 30 million copies. So it's like, as much as people hate Vanguard, again, 30 million copies is more than most games do. But yeah, this is war mode. The campaign's fun. We still have to do a stream of it at some point. I don't know when, but eventually we'll fit it in there. Because we've been going through all the COD campaigns. Seems like people have mixed levels of interest in it, but I'm pushing through, and yeah, I still got this one. This one's up next, actually, I think, right? Or is it Black Ops 3? I think it's this one that's up next. The maps? I didn't have any issues with the maps, man. They brought back, like, quarantine and stuff like that. Quarantine. Yeah, I had no issues with the maps on this one. Well, I guess some of them are a bit odd, but I didn't hate them like I hate Black Ops 6 levels. It's gonna be fun when Vanguard gets added to the Game Pass. Thumbnail? Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's just a game picture. I tried to make something better, but I just couldn't get it going.
This is it, soldiers. The Allied invasion begins with us. Our mission is to secure the beach and take out 255mm artillery guns, providing heavy cover fire to the beachhead. Get to cover and clear the shingle. I'll see you on the beach.
It's time for our D-Day. 30 million is nothing to laugh at. It really isn't. Like, 30 million is a lot. Like,
Clear the shingle and capture the cliff bunkers. Boom,
you know,
boom.
like, it's genuinely insane. Ugh. Trying to get, like, a new thumbnail I can make. Let's do this.
Take the bunkers. Move. Airdrop incoming.
I guess I'll destroy all 3 of these. Oh, there's only... this is what I'm worried about, is, like, the servers tonight are, like, super quiet. I'm like... Maybe I should have mixed it with something else. We'll see how she goes. We'll keep at it. We'll see how she goes. Because I was assuming because it's a holiday, to a degree, it might be busy, right? Covering Xbox. Oh no, I'm covering more and more PlayStation stuff. The only reason I'm not covering more PlayStation right now is I'm waiting for them to refill my PS Plus. Yeah, no, definitely more on the PlayStation train. 100% more on the PlayStation train. Yeah, PlayStation did not fall off. PlayStation's kicking fucking ass this generation. Yeah, like Xbox is great and all, but like, you know, like you look at my Minecraft vibrant visuals video, it was 50+ million views on PlayStation and like kinda 20 million on Xbox. It's like, yeah, it's not even a comparison, man. Xbox is just getting, it's over this gen, man. But, you know, I just covered Xbox stuff to fill the gaps between other stuff. Yeah, you're gravely mistaken. When do I move into my house? It's not even done yet, dude. I thought I explained this yesterday on stuff. You know, we're still in the negotiation period. Like, I got like a home inspection on Tuesday. Then we have to talk about, you know, if there's any issues, gotta talk further about pricing. And then, yeah, I have to get the mortgage set, and then I wouldn't even be able to, yeah, we wouldn't move in until like June something or other, yeah. And that's like it's a pretty tightly compressed system too, but like it takes, you know. Again, I'm in what I would consider the negotiation period. Which, to again clarify, I have, you know, visited, I have put in my offer. My offer was accepted with amends to my agreement with them, and then we have to do this stuff. So we're like 60% of the way there, 70%. Yeah. I actually just dropped off my deposit today, so yeah. Lots more to do, man. Lots more to do. Stuff can still go wrong. Stuff can still go wrong. You know, I don't think it will, but it could. It could. Yeah. You know, like again, there's a reason you do a home inspection. You want to make sure everything is good. You don't want to make sure that you don't have any problems. You want to see anything that's wrong with it. That's why you pay guys to come and do that. So. And then, of course, you know, you can negotiate if there's anything like issues or things will have to change or blah 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 blah. It'll be fun. Yeah. I can rescind my offer. Well, I mean, I guess technically I can rescind my offer at any point until like it's locked, because it's still. I don't know when it gets locked, but we're not at that point yet. Yeah. If you're not familiar with the whole house buying process, there are many steps, many steps. So like all intents and purposes, it is like bought, but it's not like, you know, finalized. Like it's new enough that there shouldn't be any problems at all, but. You know, what did I think of the Last of Us episode? I think the game did it better, personally. It was like, it kind of felt like a Disney take on that part from the game, but it was good. It was well done TV and stuff like that. Like, if you hadn't watched the game, or played the game, you wouldn't care. You'd be like, whoa, big surprise and stuff like that, but, you know, obviously I've played the game. So like, you know, it wasn't really a surprise to me. You could even, there's even like, they were even foreshadowing it in earlier clips of the episode. You could see, the clubs in the backdrop and stuff like that, and I was like, ooh. But like, yeah, I didn't like how they changed who was with who. I didn't really like that. Like, I think it kind of wrecked some character development personally. I think the moment was still impactful, but, I do think the game did it a lot better than the show did, which is a bit of a shame because the show's been so perfectly matching the game and improving on the game in many areas. But yeah, I did feel this was one of the rare situations where I felt like it was a downgrade, personally. Yeah, I'm right. This is some good killing. Who's no longer around? Oh, enemy territory. Talking about Wolfie 2009, or are you talking about a different one? First time homeowner, yes. Me and a bunch of other potential buyers are negotiating. No. I won the bidding. I did. There's no one else. I won out on 4 other offers. I did win, so it's we're not at that process. We're past that. Yeah. Ba, ba, ba.
Defend the bunkers from the enemy invaders.
We're selling COD. COD at ChatGPT, told you. Relook it up, man. It's sold for 30 million copies, dude. Don't believe everything ChatGPT spits out on you. If you go and you Google it and you look at some sources, it's sold over 30 million copies. Yeah. Our property tax is crazy high. I wouldn't say crazy high. They're high-ish, but they're not like.
They are taking our bunker.
They're not too bad. Let's say that. Like, I'm not. It's about what it's what I expected to pay in property taxes, and then I also have HOA thing. But the HOA thing is so I get access to the lake and stuff. So yeah, which is fine. But you guys have access to that like button, so be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member gifting the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. I wonder if there's another lobby with more people. Yeah. PlayStation wants to be Nintendo. Well, I don't know if PlayStation wants to be Nintendo. I think just PlayStation wants to make lots of money. Is what they're trying to do. And they're doing a pretty good job of it. Because, I mean, there's only 2 consoles left in the console space. So, that are still competing. And obviously, you know, it's Nintendo doing pretty well. And we'll see if they fuck up with the Switch 2 or not. Because the negativity there. And then, obviously, the PlayStation 5 is a massively successful console that's selling upwards of 70 million units. Probably reaching 80 million units. And then, you know, they're estimating to beat the PS4 as far as sales projections right now, as long as they keep steady. We'll see if price increases and stuff impact things, but, you know, for now, they're doing really, really well. PlayStation 5 is selling incredibly well. Yeah, what was I? Did I get off my tangent of liking the stream, subscribing, being a channel member, the Patreon option, that Discord for stream alerts, the Amazon store affiliate link, and GamerHeadquarters.com. Homeowners insurance. Well, you need it from a legal standpoint and everything, and, you know, it's just something you gotta pay, man. A lot of the houses are a premium luxury that you just pay and pay and pay and pay on, and, you know. PS5 Pro sales. The launch of the PS5 Pro sales were above what the PS4 was doing as far as profits, which makes sense because it costs more, but I don't know, we haven't had updated sales numbers for the Pro in a bit. I don't know if they really individually talked about that as part of their investment quarterly. I'd have to look at their... What was it? Yeah, I'd have to look at what their quarterly report was, but I don't know if they mentioned specifically like what the hardware sales distinctively were between the two of them, so I don't know for sure. All I know is at launch it made more profit than the PS4 Pro did in the same time frame, so... But yeah, like I said, it costs a lot more. So it makes sense it would make more, but... Yeah, not too sure. Like I said, I hate about the gaming industry that everything's so secretive. You know, in the movie industry, movie comes out, you know, the exact amount it makes every single day, we have estimates, we have everything like that we can go off of. Gaming, it's a fucking wild card, man. You know, it's like Vanguard reached 3 million players. Is that sales? Is that demos? Is that downloads? Is that people watching YouTube videos? What does it mean? It's, you know, it's not sales, but, you know. That's like me being like, you know, I reach 1 million, you know, views a month or whatever. It's over that, but, you know, I'd be like, Well, I guess if you go, one of my favorite things that people do for like social media accounts when they have like smaller channels, which is pretty smart, is they say like their reach is like X amount of like hundreds of thousands, but like reach versus actual like conversion on viewership and stuff is like completely different, but it's just kind of fascinating. But it's smart though, but yeah, it's fascinating, like views versus actual engagement and that. The sales on it. Wow, again, if I knew the sales on it, I'd be able to tell you off the top of my head, but I don't have access to that data, and I'd love to have it. I've said a few times it would be really cool if I could do like a weekly thing where we talk about like how games are selling or consoles are selling, but it just doesn't. That data just doesn't exist. Seriously, it'd be sweet to be like, okay, today, you know, once a week I could be like, oh, Call of Duty is selling this well, and the Xbox console selling the X amount of units, and like you can track things and do estimates to a degree. But like it's not even like really split up like that, because like PlayStation, they also group all their hardware with like the Portal is considered like a unit under their hardware, and the Pro and the base PS5, and then like I think it's Japan, you can see hardware numbers every week. Japan you can track really accurately. Europe, there's like a bit of a monthly thing that you can kind of keep up with, and then we have the MPD for the US and stuff, but those numbers like, yeah. John Cena one? Ooh. Does that hurt your feelings because he did that heel turn thing? You chat GPT. Again, you can't just go off of chat GPT, man. It just... Did you look at the sources that chat GPT sent you and actually read through them and see what they said? Because, you know, that is part of fact checking, is doing that. You still hate what happens to Joel. Well, it's the catalyst for the, you know, obviously what happens in the first half of the game. See, the problem with the show is, like, this season of the show should be really, really good, but I know the next season of the show will be really shitty because, like, I played the game, and the first half of The Last of Us Part 2 is really, really good. You know, depending on how you feel about the whole Joel thing, right? But then the latter half of that game just absolutely fucking crumbles. And...
Yes.
Is that a child? is that a child talking in the game? Who is that? And like obviously, is her name Denver's? Like she's a great actress. I think she's too. I think she needs to like get some muscle going on because she seems too weak for her role. I don't really believe her as Abby, but like, you know, her performance and voice, everything like that, great. She's just like physicality isn't there. Personally. But I guess they could like go in a different direction with it. And the guy that's supposed to be like her romantic lover isn't like he's more I don't know the best way to kind of describe it, but he's not as it's less believable that she would be into that guy from a show perspective than a game perspective, I guess. Because those two obviously have interactions. But yeah, I think it's going to be really hard to watch the third season of The Last of Us, because it's going to very likely be adapting the second half of the second game, and that just isn't as good. It just isn't. But she could do a really good job with her performance, and maybe that would sway things, but I just think the source material just isn't very... Yeah, the source material isn't a great thing to pick off of. So, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. NPD data. Oh my god. You're gonna make me like pull up the source thing again.
30 seconds left.
Well, PlayStation did increase their prices. Across the world. So what PlayStation is doing is they're subsidizing the craziness of America, and they're like increasing the prices of the console in Europe, Australia, and I think somewhere else. I don't remember the other places, but yeah, basically they're subsidizing the madness of the States for some reason. Probably because they make so much off US customers, but yeah, it's at the expense of their Strangely, they're European-based, which would be stronger for PlayStation, but I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. Okay, so the 30 million copies at least comes from a social media person that ran Activision, or ran a social media for Activision. He had 30 million copies, over 30 million copies on his LinkedIn profiles, where that source comes from. Yeah. And you can go read about that more on the Insider Gaming and everything too. They did a big write-up on it. That's all I got for you, man. Oh, wait, maybe we should go for classified. See, this is what I was worried about, is just, like, the player lobby sizes tonight are not, like, ideal. Because usually we do a few matches of domination, then we go to war mode, and, you know, I'm not loving the player sizes. Yeah. But yeah, just trust me on not taking ChatGPT at its word, because all ChatGPT does is just scrape info. Like, that's kind of what Google does, but Google doesn't convey it confidently to you as if that is, like, accurate sourcing. Well, actually, Google does do that now with their crappy little AI thing, but yeah, all ChatGPT does is just scrap information from the web and then display it to you in a confident way that, you know, you can believe or not, and it'll give you sources, but you have to actually check your sources. And a big problem we have nowadays in society is people will just be like, this is how something is. It's said on Google, or it's said on ChatGPT. But, like, they didn't read past, like, literally a headline or spout out a little bit of information. You know what I mean? Like, that's the equivalent of me sitting here being like, Vanguard sold 50 million copies. It did. And then, like, you know, just spitting out some random URLs below in the description that you can click that don't mean anything or say anything, and that's kind of the equivalent of it. Just as always, you know, I always recommend, whenever you're looking up information, cross-reference, cross-source, trust the trustable sources, certified sources. Make sure you're, like, blocking out between, like, blogs for companies and actual official, like, articles. And there's, you know, lots of misinformation out there these days, and I don't blame people for not, like, checking things further, because it takes effort and work and time, but it is important to always care about sourcing and things. Wikipedia. See, that's the thing, is, like, schools and stuff, when I was growing up, they always said Wikipedia is not a good source, and I really disagree. I think Wikipedia is a great source, because Wikipedia is a collection of information, and then you can go to the bottom of the page, and any bit of information that is on Wikipedia is having a source in an article. But the big issue that I think I've seen with Wikipedia more and more over the years is there is a very specific group of people that do run and create a lot of the content for Wikipedia, and there is actually, like, to some degree, inherent biases on Wikipedia, because a lot of it is created by a sole selection of people. But in general, I do think Wikipedia, like other sources, is a good way to get quick information, as long as you read what's on there, and then you know, check the source that is linked and the citation, and then, you know, go from there. Yeah. Which, again, I may sound annoying for telling people to make sure you check your sources and stuff, but guys, it is such an important thing that we as people do, is make sure that we do our best to have as least amount of misinformation and accurate info out there on everything we can. And I mean, I get things wrong too, and people get things wrong, and that's okay. And, you know, as long as people citate proof and everything like that, it's totally cool. It's better to be wrong and have accurate information than to just believe whatever, right? But that's what I was also saying, is it's really annoying that video game companies are so mysterious with their game sales and stuff, because it would be really cool to do a weekly thing and be like, here's how COD's tracking, or, oh, this game's a surprise game that's selling really well. That'd be really fun. Yeah.
We've broken through the front line. Keep moving towards the bridge. Our tank is running low on fuel.
Yeah.
Steal fuel from the
Am I
enemy.
voting? I already went and voted on the advanced poll day, and I encourage other people that are in Canada land to go ahead and do their voting for whatever party they feel comfortable voting for. And hopefully you are informed of who you are voting for and what they represent and what they have to offer.
An enemy tank disabled one of our tanks. We have only one tank left. We are taking A. We destroyed their ambush, but our last tank is almost out of fuel. Steal fuel from the enemy. The enemy has taken back A. Fight for the fuel.
I guess this is supposed to represent something of a blitzkrieg. Is the idea behind the concept of this mode. Kind of sitting there boring from like Overwatch and like Destiny. This mode feels like something you'd have in Overwatch, whereas the headquarters feels like something you take from Destiny. Who should you vote for, Captain? There's Cappy. Whoever you want, Filet. You're not even from here. PS Plus. Yeah, they are raising PS Plus in Canada land too. A ridiculous amount, like 23%, which is why I'm pretty sure that's why my PlayStation Plus is taking so long for them to refill is the price change. Because I was sitting there trying to rack my brains as to why it's taking so long, and I'm just like, oh, that makes sense. Because it was supposed to be filled like a week or two ago. Black Ops 3. Source Activision themselves. Well, I think that's because, if I'm not mistaken, Activision, was it... why did Activision give that info out? Is it I think it was a court case forced them to, or they accidentally leaked some specific sales numbers for COD games. But like, they don't usually give out sales numbers. If they do, it's like a bragging right thing they do, right? Companies will only tell you when a game is doing really, really well, because they want to brag about it. Otherwise, they'll just keep it to themselves, because there's no need to let people know. I didn't know you could throw the gas. That's incredible. I didn't know that at all. Multiplayer is boring. Yeah, I've done quite a few campaign streams recently. People don't care as much. They like multiplayer. Yeah, sorry. I mean, we'll probably get to the campaign here eventually because I want to work through all the COD campaigns, but I've tried many story campaign streams recently, and people clearly prefer multiplayer stuff. It's just a mathematical thing. I tried. Very political of me. Yep, to encourage people to vote for who they believe in. Incredibly political.
Our tank can advance and capture that breach. Enemy airdrop incoming. Move fast and escort our tank across before the enemy can destroy the bridge. Tanks advancing.
I like to think I have very balanced perspectives on things. We don't have presidents, we have prime ministers here, man. But yeah, sure. I don't think I could do politics anymore. I've said too many things in live streams. Well, I guess politics nowadays, you just dip, dodge, and lie about everything and be like, did I say that? I don't know. I can't recollect. That might have been my stance at one time. It's hard to say. That's a video? Who's to say that's real? Because the only difference is I'm a little snappier than some of the politicians. I like this multiplayer. Unless it's Gollum or a Souls-like. Yeah.
Enemy flamethrower observed. Get to cover.
See, now people say single player is more entertaining and stuff like that. But I have a lot of math that says it isn't. It's not my fault, guys. I tried. You saw all the single player streams I was doing. I was whipping through games. People just aren't that into it. I gave you guys like Jericho and like all the COD campaigns. Almost all of them, right? There's just a few I was missing. I did Battlefield 3 campaign like a couple weeks ago. Nobody gave a shit about it. The numbers lie. Disclosed. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I was elaborating on, Kane. There is the reason we have some of the sales numbers for CODs is some sort of legal thing, and I can't remember. Again, I can't remember if that was like Activision accidentally leaking that themselves, or if they just literally had to like publicly disclose those due to some sort of legal situation. Oh yeah, I'll still stream new single player stuff, of course. This is older stuff, yeah, people don't care. Like I said, I tried. I really did. Yeah, you can scroll through all my recent streams that say like full game and stuff like that. Those are campaign streams I was doing. I put in a really fair effort, let's put it that way. I really tried my best. Because I didn't put campaign. Actually, if I put campaign in the title of the stream, it would perform even worse. There were some streams that I would stream and I'd have campaign in the title, and then I would remove campaign about an hour into the stream, and then the stream would start performing better. I'm not even kidding. Seriously, I tried. I tried all kinds of different things.
We've won. The bridge is ours.
We did it.
Now our forces can advance and destroy the enemy.
Yeah, it's just a numbers game, guys. It's not personal. It's not a dislike of doing story-driven stuff. It's just numbers. And did you guys watch your yearly Usher say Happy Easter Xbox? That video is always gold if you guys have never seen that. Just search Usher Xbox Easter. And it's like 9 seconds long. Days gone. Oh yeah, so excited. The menus. Yeah, modern COD menus are a little crazy. You know, good luck trying to change like player card and stuff like that. Freaking nightmare sometimes. I'm just like, where is all this stuff? My favorite thing is not even Black Ops 6, but like in the Call of Duty like hub thing or whatever it's called. I think it's called Call of Duty Hub, or it should be called Call of Duty Headquarters, honestly. That sounds cooler, but trying to find out how to play like an older COD or how to install an older COD that's part of that collection. Like I was sitting there trying to install Modern Warfare 2 2.2, like, you know, Modern Warfare 2.2 from 2023, was it? Or was it 2022 or was it 23? Black Ops 6 was 24, and then 23 was one for 3.2. 2022, yeah. Yeah, I thought I installed everything, but when I went to play it to go do a video, I was like, oh, I have everything but the campaign installed, and it was another 50 gigs, and I was like, where, how do you, you know, I was like, what the hell? So, yeah, that's real fun, is trying to install older CODs. You guys got a freaking sword? Cool, I guess. Pretty cool, yeah. Ghosts. Yeah, I stream Ghosts occasionally. That one's really lost its player base. Yeah. Call of Duty 3. Yeah, I love Call of Duty 3, man. It was my dream on the channel to do a Call of Duty 3 stream, and we got to do that when the COD servers were fixed. You know, fixed a year ago. Which, again, there was a few CODs that were fixed. Call of Duty 3 was one of the CODs that was fixed, but it was kind of funny, the big COD hype, and I was just like, you guys know most of these servers ran fine for years. You guys just haven't been playing these games, and everyone's like, no, they're brand new and fixed. And I was like, okay, I'll rock with it, man. It was like an old classic COD bonanza. It was great. But yeah, I finally got to do the COD 3 stream. I don't think there's many games left that I really, like, I don't know, like the last year, I would say, not as in like just 2024, but like a year from this point back. Since then, I've basically knocked out all of the long-term streams I wanted to do. You know, I got like, before that, the Call of Duty 3 stream, we did The Evil Within, we did, we recently did Viva Pinata, which was on the long-term list, there was Rainbow Six, yeah, I basically knocked off all my long-term kind of goal streams, which was fun. That's the problem when you hit all your goals in life. What do? You know, like, I get this house all finished up here, it's like, now what do I fucking do? That was my big life goal, and I'll have it done pretty quick. Now I just gotta find a wife, I guess, and have some kids, but, you know, do that whenever, I guess. Like, yeah, all my major goals are, like, done. Oh, hey, Sherry, how you doing? If you use, yeah, I mean, if you use ad blocker, obviously it's gonna impact my, my revenue. Yeah, man, ad blocker preventing you from seeing ads on my videos where I make money off of ads. Yep, yeah, that would impact things. I'd worry about that more during, like, watching my videos as opposed to streams, but, you know. Yes, that would hurt my revenue, yeah. Yes, it would. But like I said, the streams don't really make money unless they're watched afterwards or, you know, people donate or whatever. I will pay for it and rent it for the rest of my life. Yeah, no, I get that. That's what a house is. I'm just saying, like, as far as like a goal, like renovating my house and paying for it for the rest of my life isn't like a goal. You know, like in life you have a goal where it's like, oh, I'd like to buy a car someday. That's a goal. Or oh, I want to buy a house. That's a goal. Renovating your my goal isn't to renovate the house. I mean, eventually I'll have to, but that's not the goal. Yeah, I hope you had a great Easter there, Sherry. Did you see Master Chief with the bunny and the eggs? I love that. Kazan. Yeah, Kazan was fun. YouTube Premium. No, YouTube Premium's fine, man. There's no worry about that at all. YouTube Premium, they pay out based on your watch time, so it's cool. I'm just saying, it's like, if you don't have YouTube Premium and you have ad blocker, obviously that does. Yeah. Having some kids in this economy? Yeah, the house price was a bit more than I had anticipated, so I'm back down to one kid on the budget. Before I was like, oh, maybe I could have two kids, and now I'm back to like, yep, one, if I'm lucky. Oh. Anyways, be sure to like the stream, subscribe, and some great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Huzzah! If you guys haven't been keeping up with things, Elder Scrolls Oblivion should be Tuesday? Monday night, maybe? Tuesday? It should be Tuesday, I think. Yeah. So, you know, if you're into that kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, hey, almost bird. Quads. What about quads? I has monies. I have no money anymore. Play the Croc remake? I did play the Croc remake. There's man, freaking this lobby died. Do you think there's a busier lobby I can join? Let's see if there's a busier lobby. Let's actually see if there's a domination match. Oh, there's a domination lobby. Okay, let's do this. I did play Croc. If you didn't see, there's a video of it on the PS5 Pro. It's adorable. It's lovely. Today I did a video for Lunar Remastered, Lunar 1 and 2 Remastered, which was really cool gameplay plus CG, like not CGI, but like anime cinematics at the time. Really, really advanced for the 90s. I was really, really impressed by that, actually. And then Monument Valley, which nobody cared about, but that game was really lovely. I did a 2-pack video, so it's like Monument Valley 1 and 2 in one video, which I thought was a good idea. And then tomorrow it's Farmer's Life, which is the most depressing video game I've ever played in my entire life. Not even kidding. What was the other game? Something else. Oh, Monaco 2, yeah, which is a very late sequel to a 360 thieving game, which was really cool back in the day. I think it's actually backwards compatible. But yeah, I was reading the devs from Monaco. One of them was on like Reddit talking on a thread, because I was looking up like why there was no advertisement. I guess the devs were like, oh, we went with the publisher this time, and the publisher didn't advertise it or like send it out to like creators or anybody to do videos or do reviews on. And I was like, oh, dude, that sucks. I was very proud of the work he had done, but he was like, it's disappointing to not see it being talked about online, and I was like, that's brutal. Because it's like, it's very easy for your game to just be like, completely overshadowed in modern times, right? 4 babies? Yeah, I can't, I don't even think I can handle 4 children. I think 2 would be really nice. 2 would be really lovely, but 4, I don't think I would be emotionally equipped to handle that. I feel like I'd also have to win the lottery to have 4 kids. Quadruplets, oh Jesus Christ, I'd die. I actually think I would die. It's just like 4 kids at once. Like, you gotta at least be able to stage your kids out. It's just, I would go crazy. I don't know if I'd be able to handle it. Yeah, if I got kids, you could put them to work. Yes, it's always been my dream to have kids grind out the Lego games for me, you know, to get the achievements. Yeah, that's always was one of my long-term goals. Yeah. You didn't see Monaco released. I didn't even know about it, but I think it was Bateman was sitting there kind of spamming that Monaco 2 was out. And I was like, Monaco 2? I was like, what? A sequel to a game from like over 10 years ago? I was like, why? I was like, that's really late to be doing that. I don't think people know what Monaco 1 is even. You can't wait that long to do sequels for that kind of stuff, like indie things. Quadruplets. To have a heart attack. Your channel ain't doing good. I thought you were just talking yesterday. You got like a subscriber or something. Man, it takes like years to have a channel that maybe does okay, and it's very likely you might not even have a channel that ever does well, and you could spend thousands of hours or years on it. Or you get really lucky and be super successful overnight or whatever and stuff, and I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, you can't expect overnight success on YouTube, I would say. Certainly can't hope for it. Best you can do is sit there, research about, like, you know, video SEO and stuff, and make things and hope for the best. You're getting the dark matter camo? How close are you, Sherry? I was wondering, because you had mentioned you were... Actually, you were getting the cosmic, weren't you? Did you get all that? The cosmic, I think it was. Flooded with AI games? On what store is flooded with AI games? I haven't seen too many on Xbox stuff, but like on Steam? I mean, Xbox definitely has like a lot of indie games, and some are like repetitive re-releases, but... Guildmate on WoW that would set his son loose for hours on mobs so he could farm hides. That's the way to do it, you know? I remember as a kid, I'd play RuneScape. I'd just sit there for hours just like... cutting down trees and lighting them on fire because it was fun. I had a high fire skill. I had a very high fire skill. I'd have some of my more serious RuneScape buddies be like, yo, we gotta go do Castle Wars or something. I'd just be like, nah, man, I got some oak trees to cut. Was it the redwoods? There was like a members area where you could get like specific trees. And I would just sit there and I'd be like farming these trees. Yeah, I'd be like, hey man, we gotta do some Castle Wars. I'm like, this is dumb. I'm just here to do tree farming. That's kind of funny. Cut the tree, light the tree on fire. Cut another tree, light the tree on fire. That was RuneScape. But yeah, no, I've always pictured it in my head to just have the Lego games and just be like, okay, play, and you know, get all the achievements. Thank you. And yeah. Just using them to farm stuff. I love the idea of that. And be like, I want to play World at War with Papa. And it's like, okay, here you go, have fun, and just set them loose on like a little like forest or something, just mob grinding. Kids like that stuff, especially if you frame it for them in the right way. Yeah. Marketing for GTA 6. God damn it, dude. How many times am I gotta fucking tell you guys? Like 6 months ahead. Are we 6 months ahead from October? Do the math. 6 months ahead of October. Do the math, man. The CEO of Take-Two told you guys when they're gonna start doing marketing. I'm telling you when they're gonna start doing marketing. 6 months. 6 months. No Lords of the Fallen. I asked Kevin today to download it. They had 15 kids. Well, you had lots of kids because kids didn't necessarily make it, man. I think we're all expecting GTA 6 to sell a lot. You already have the Dark Matter. You just need to complete it on everything. That sounds like a lot of work. Good luck on your grinding there, Sherry. I don't have like the stamina to do that because like there are a lot of guns I just don't like in these Call of Duty games. The most grinding I've ever done for skins in COD, outside of Call of Duty 4, where I had everything. Like literally, yeah, I believe I literally had everything in Call of Duty 4, but like Modern Warfare 2.2, I grinded whatever was required to get the platinum for the Hurricane, delivering the Hurricane, yeah, so the Hurricane. Whatever was required across these different stupid gun things to unlock different attachments and whatever things, I did all the gun grinding for that stuff. I was doing like 6-hour streams, like it was 6 hours a gun or whatever. It was pretty rigorous, yeah. Croc was supposed to be a Yoshi game. Well, it was a good pivot. Got 2 subs, good for you, man. Takes forever to scroll through the scams. Well, there's not much I can do about that, man. You know, storefronts, people can manipulate storefronts. That's just how she goes, right? You know, I just sit here trying to make games, videos on games, and suggest, you know, games for people to check out, so you don't have to spend as much time doing all that stuff. Of course, or at least I try to. But yeah, my favorite thing on the Xbox store is the 4 billion bundles of... What is that series called? Outbreak or whatever? You know, they do the zombie games, and it's just like sort of the same thing over and over again. But they release like a new bundle every week. I'm really surprised Xbox hasn't cracked down at that on that at all. Like a limitation, like even a cooldown of like once every 2 weeks or once every 4 months or something like that for bundles would be good. But probably don't want to piss off someone like EA or something like that that wants to make lots of bundles potentially on demand. I don't know. Yeah, again, I keep saying it's like October 31st, probably a 3-day early access you'll pay for. Yeah. Dark Matter, nice. See, Jerry, you're reminding me of my Modern Warfare 2.2 grinding days. It's just like, I guess my thing is like, how do you get through some of the guns where you're just like, oh, I hate this gun. Because that's the thing in COD, like sometimes I'll get to a gun and I'm just like, I can't stand this gun. And then as soon as I got the Hurricane, I just dropped grinding. I was like semi-tempted to go further, but then I was just like, nah, I'm just done, and I just stopped it. And I was really happy just using my Platinum Hurricane. I still use it today if I play like that game or Modern Warfare 3 too. Yeah. And just to highlight what I'm talking about in case people don't know what I'm talking about, I could literally go to the store right now and I guarantee you one of the bundles will be on like the top of the new stuff. Boom. Oh, it's Terror Mountain. Or, sorry, Terror Mansion. What is this? Oh. Okay, I'll download that. I didn't know I had access to that. Boom, installed. Okay. Heart Balloon. Oh, that looks cute. What is this? Oh, it's like a little match thing. Okay. I wanted to highlight, oh, Little Ralph. So this is like a demo of Little Ralph, and it's just like a cute little thing that's free to try. I don't know if it's any good. I just saw it in the store, and they're like, This is a demo version considering getting the full game. And it's just like a cutesy little thing. And it's just like little Ralph, little cute thing. So I wanted to just throw that on a stream at some point. It's just little Ralph. I couldn't find the main game to see if it was available to buy. Like I couldn't see it in the store page here, but I just saw that there was a free demo. But yeah. Anyways, the Outbreak Collection. See, the shame is I don't mind those games because they're kind of like funny, crappy, like janky old things. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's just their bundle thing is so annoying. But they must maybe be making money, and that's why they keep doing it. Like I'm assuming there's a reason why they keep bumping it up. Maybe it's visibility. I would say their games have gotten better to a degree, but they are still like pretty low budget. They got pissed at me when I did a video on Railbreak. I can't remember what the issue is I had covered the game, like I had put together a video and everything for it. And they're like, no, redo it and like, you know, do this new version where it's like more updated. And I was like, I just spent, you know, like fucking, was it 20 minutes to record, however long to edit, however long to upload, however long to do all the writing and stuff like that. And you want me to just completely redo it on a whim because your new version runs like 1 frame better? I was like, are you kidding me? And they were like really pissy about it. And it's like, I guess they want their game shown the best they can, but I was like, you know, if you care that much, you should give me that information ahead of me wasting my time like making something. It's like seriously, like honestly, it's kind of a bit of a piss off that they were just expecting that, and I was like, fuck off. Anyway, yeah. COD tubers get master camos under 2 weeks. Well, you know, I do my best, Filet. I do my best, you know. It's hard to do the videos, the streaming, the other stuff. And, you know, try to do some life-living things here or there when I can. We got like a team tactical battle. Try war again. Maybe we'll go to do some shipment 24/7. Maybe I guess. Yeah. I kind of like the snow on this. It's sort of lovely. But I thought because it was Easter, it'd be like, oh, there'd be lots of people playing. But yeah, maybe we should have just stuck with a different game. You guys are all telling me that Black Ops 6 was supposed to have like a Easter mode. I went and played Black Ops 6 today. There's no Easter mode. Like, would it have really been that hard for them to reskin the mode where you collect cookies, but you collect eggs instead? I'm a little bummed out. I like my Easter stuff. But yeah, anyways. OG Oblivion. I streamed OG Oblivion at the beginning of the month. No need to repeat. Outbreak has 70 bundles. That's how they keep themselves at the top. Yeah, that's how they get themselves up there. But yeah, we already did OG Oblivion. Yeah, literally at the beginning of the month as like a little bit of a prep to get ready for the new one and stuff, and I felt that was good enough. I should update the thumbnail for that video to the artwork for Oblivion Remastered, although people might get pissy about that, but yeah. Yeah, the Outbreak bundle. But it's kind of funny because like I Googled that too. I'm like, is anyone else kind of pissy about like the Outbreak bundles always popping up? And then there's like Reddit threads where people are like complaining about it. It's kind of funny. Oh, just 2-on-2? That's not fun. Round 1 to 2. Let's just go and find a different lobby. It's like, yeah, domination ain't working. We'll do some shipment 24/7, then we'll go back to war mode. Hopefully there's players. I just like, I had this idea, like usually I just do this one on like specifically maybe a horde point. I do this one specifically on like Friday or Saturday nights because then there's enough players. But I was like, oh, holiday. I thought I could get away with it. Nobody for horde point. I really like horde point. It's a bit of a shame. Zamara for 3-2. Horde point was a lot of fun in that. Nobody in that one. Hey, shipment 24/7. They need to put a limit. Yeah, they should. Easter bunny skins. Oh, so there's Easter bunny skins in COD? I did not see that. But yeah, I was just kind of like, I was a little bummed out that they didn't do like an Easter mode. I was like, that's lame, COD. That is lame. I was also hoping Oblivion would be on sale ahead of the new one, just so I could buy it before they probably delist it. You have to call OG Oblivion. Well, you know, it came out in like 2005? Wait, when did Oblivion come out? I mean, it's like 20-something years old, right? So, like, eventually they were gonna do something with it. Right? Like, I mean, eventually. I'm theorizing we're gonna get a lot more of these remasters. It seems to be not super easy, but it seems to be relatively easy enough to take an old game on any engine and just overlay UE5 to it and change things, and it seems to just kind of work. So I'm theorizing we're going to see a lot more UE5 remasters over the next 5 years, because it doesn't seem like it's that much of an effort. World War II or Vanguard? I mean, both of them are kind of past their prime on stuff, honestly. But I'm not past the prime of getting you to like the stream. Subscribings, great donations, cool, consider becoming a channel member, gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link, haha! Damn it. But I hope y'all having a great Easter. Maybe I should have just done a Halo Easter stream and had like a fun thumbnail with Master Chief with a bunny. Ah, missed opportunity. I wanted to do it, but I was like, oh, you know, we're doing a bunch of the old games right now for multiplayer stuff to fill the time between new games. And I was like, oh, this would be fun. Because if you guys didn't know, this next week is going to be a clusterfuck. We've got Forza, we've got Clair Obscur, we've got Oblivion, we've got Fragpunk, we've got Marathon. Am I getting all of these to cover? I don't know 100% at this point, but like, there's lots of stuff coming out this week. I've got a home inspection to do. I've got a mortgage to set up. I've got an expo to do. I've got reviews to get through. And I have to get my car rotors changed. I'm not even like literally lying when I genuinely think this is going to be the busiest month of my busiest week of my entire life. It's going to be wild. Absolutely wild. Stand by for the boom. It just works. Again, I know you're joking there, but like apparently from what I've been reading, it is genuinely easy to just import an engine and just stuff UE5 over it. Like, apparently they even have things that, like, do a little bit of AI automation where it just, like, makes textures look better and stuff. Kind of like the, NVIDIA RT kind of features. Or RTX features where you can, like, overlay and automatically add, like, ray trace stuff to them. Using, like, an AI kind of scaler, like, so that's what we got for Ninja Gaiden, right? And I thought Ninja Gaiden 2 looked pretty good. And that one had that treatment. The UE5 overlay. And that's what they're doing for Oblivion, is the UE5 overlay. And apparently there's more games like that. That's what Fallout 3 is supposed to be getting too, for that remaster. Is supposed to be an Oblivion, or sorry, an Oblivion, a UE5 overlay on top of it. Yeah. Expo, the Calgary Expo is this weekend. Yeah. The Calgary Expo is this weekend. Which I don't know how physically I'm going to be able to do all this stuff that I'm going to be doing. Oh, and I have to finish my taxes. It's basically done. I just have to put in a couple things. It's mostly because I guess the government's thing for investment stuff wasn't working. I hope it's working now, but it wasn't working earlier, which is why I stopped. Because I was like, oh, they're going to make me manually put these forms in? Like, ridiculous. Or I'm going to have to manually put the forms in. It is what it is. Gotta pay my taxes. Ninja Gaiden 2 is black. Ninja Gaiden 2 black was good, sorry. Yeah, no, it was. It did look a little blurry. Did you play it on the... I'm assuming you played it through Game Pass, Dean, but, like, on the Pro, it was really, like, it was clearer. It's just UE5 is pretty demanding, right? But if you played the UE5 games on the Pro, they do look pretty clean. That's kind of you to gift a channel membership there, Mike. And Filet still didn't get it. Is that like a running joke now on the channel, is gifting memberships that Filet doesn't get? The Deus Ex VR fan port is being done using UE5. Yeah, it is. A while back too, I was reading for the next Cyberpunk. What they're doing, or what they found was really easy to do, is they're literally just taking Night City, and I guess they could just literally just drop it into UE5 and just like connect the dots, which is overly simplifying things, but they were like surprised how easy it is. Yeah. Unreal 1. Well, in theory, you should be able to backport. Like, obviously, there's going to be, like, technical hurdles. But in theory, the same engine family should allow you to move forward existing, like, stuff into, like, a future UE game. Well, I guess if you had the source code, I'm sure the fans don't. Well, did they open source the original Deus Ex? I'm not actually sure. Crazy how that stuff works. Poor Filet. Guy can't get gifted a channel membership if his life depended on it. Are you sure you don't have you haven't turned that thing off, Filet, that you can't, you know, you don't receive one or something? Because it is kind of comical. I guess you better go and start commenting on other videos on the channel or something so that YouTube like sees you or something. Because it's starting to feel spiteful. You can tell it was heavy UE5 scaling. Yeah, they're temporal. I do prefer the UE5 temporal solution over what FSR gives you. I'm very excited though. We're reading more things. Cyberpunk for the Switch 2 is using DLSS, and then allegedly Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch 2 will also be using DLSS as an upscaler. So that sounds really promising for potential on that platform. And I wonder if that is why Cyberpunk is able to do like 40 FPS and stuff on the Switch too, is if it's because of DLSS and whatnot. Yeah. Mainly really excited to have a console that does DLSS, or has support for DLSS. I think that's amazing. Yeah. You would buy him a membership? That's very kind of you, Sherry. A lot of people have tried to buy Filet membership. It's pretty funny. It's literally like a running joke. I think Filet's missed out on literally 20 membership gifts or something. Like it's actually been kind of wild. The rematch soccer game? Oh, that one. Yeah, I had my eye on that one. I didn't want to check out the early preview because I got all this other stuff I'm working on. But, yeah, that one looks neat. That's from the Sifu people. But I can see why they would hate it if you called it soccer, because they're probably like, you know, people that like calling it football. Making them hurt. If that didn't turn the tide for us holding positions, I don't know what will. Yeah, Sherry, you're very, very kind on that stuff. And you're well appreciated here, too. In case you didn't know that, but I'm sure you know that. I'm sure you do. Yeah. Ugh. But I would imagine Oblivion will look like a regular UE5 game, because the UE5 games do look basically the same. Yeah. It'll actually be really weird because, you know, Oblivion was such a big deal for the 360 back in the day, and then, you know, the PS5 Pro will, like, look better there for it. That'll be a big surprise. I'm looking forward to it, though, because, you know, the revisit to Oblivion at the beginning of the month was lovely. I had a great time with it. I hope they don't lose that, and I think they probably will with UE5, but that sort of really, like, saturated fantasy aesthetic with like bright, vibrant colors. You know, because like I'll worry that they're going for more of a realistic palette and tone, but we'll see what happens. But it was a very fun game, and I think if you just touch it up, make it look nicer and stuff like that, it's add sprint. Fingers crossed for sprint, am I right? Yeah, I think people will really love Oblivion. Or, you know, people that maybe only play Skyrim and have never touched Oblivion will be like, oh, this is pretty good. It's so beloved, the Oblivion remaster, that we're stuck with them just remaking Oblivion every 5 years. That'd be pretty funny. Your character controls like Sifu? Oh, that would be a little weird. Well, I guess Sifu does have good movement to it. It's just like combat in Sifu kind of drive me crazy. Don't PUE5 slop. Prepared to have your emotions toyed with. Because, I mean, again, UE5 games look like UE5 games. I think I've pretty much yet to see a UE5 game, like the end result of a UE5 game that didn't look practically the same as every other one. You guys get what I mean? Like, when you play a UE5 title, you can kind of, like, instantly tell. It's usually the rocks and geometry that are, like, a dead giveaway. And they do a little bit better job on water, but it still has a little bit of an FSRE kind of look to it. I guess it depends on the game and the clarity of the water, but yeah. You know what's even funnier is if you guys were on YouTube, I don't know if they do a lot of that these days, but if you were on YouTube about, yeah, like 10 years ago or whatever, they used to do like this game remade in UE4, and that's actually where we're at now. Like, they'd be like, it's Mario 64, but it's made in Unreal Engine 4, and it would be, like, overly colorful and blah, 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 or Zelda, but it's made in UE4. But that's what we're doing now, is we're remaking everything in UE5. Kinda funny. It was sick. Did you enjoy the golf clubbing part of The Last of Us? Ninja Gaiden 4 won't be made in UE5? Oof. I actually don't know. You'd have to double check on that one. I'm not sure. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 4 engine. I don't think they've actually stated what engine it's on. That's very kind of you to gift a channel membership to people, or a few channel memberships to people, Sherry. And Filet still didn't get one. Oh, I think that's like 25. Are you sure you don't have that setting turned off, Filet? Because that is... Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. You kill me. Oh... I don't know. I can't really find anything that says specifically what engine they're using for this. And it's like impossible to tell from a trailer because trailers are a little. Yeah, you think they're using their own proprietary engine? That would be cool. I mean, it is Platinum doing it, right? So I think they do actually have a proprietary engine, but yeah. You double checked you have it on. Okay, because this is one of the most hilarious, like, ongoing things we have on this channel right now, is Filet can just not get gifted a channel membership. Oh, I don't want to do team deathmatch. Alright, let's go back to war. We might have to switch to Black Ops 6, guys, in a bit here. The lobby sizes are not looking healthy. I thought Easter was going to be a People going back to World War II Easter night, but I guess not. Oh yeah, Skull still doesn't have one either. Are you guys sure you're interacting with the channel on a regular basis? Because again, it goes by like interactive levels. Because this is really funny. I think Skull, we don't think of you not getting one as much because it's funnier with Flay always going like, "Come on, it's my turn, it's my time," and it just doesn't happen. Flay, not a member of the fish. That is so freaking funny. It will use Platinum engine. Okay, so it is their proprietary thing then. I just literally like, yeah, I was just searching on my phone and I couldn't find like a specific thing that said what engine they were actually using. Just basically all I got on Google was a bunch of threads of people like fighting over what engine they should be using for Ninja Gaiden. But I'm a big fan of you know, companies having their own proprietary engine technology. That's the saddest thing with the UE5 growth is we're gonna lose the Crystal engine because, you know, Tomb Raider moved to that. We're losing CD Projekt Red's. Is it Polaris is the engine they use? We're gonna lose that one. We're gonna lose Blam, which became Split Space, which was the Bungie engine that Halo inherited. Because they're going to UE5, and it's like, because once you stop updating these engines, they just die. Like, it's just the end of them. Like, they just, you know, they fall too far behind, and they're dead. With a dislike. Wubs forever. Modern Warfare 3. Oh, I don't even have that installed. Do you have Modern Warfare 2 Sherry? On May 1st, we get to go back and stream that one because they're adding it to Game Pass. So I have that installed, yeah. The Wubs. We had the Wubs for Warzone there, that was fun. We're all Wubs and Kevin. Did the entire other team quit? The entire other team quit? Really? Man, it is hard to play this game. They're all gone. We broke their will, I guess.
We've broken through the front line. Keep moving towards the bridge.
Good job, guys. Good job. Oh, you don't have it? Well, you can download it when it's on Game Pass on the 1st, right? I think you have some level of that, I believe. I actually have no idea. But, yeah. So that'll be fun. I think I'll probably be doing at least 2 nights of it. I have kind of, I have 2 nights of it kind of planned, assuming everything works out. Which should be fun. Yeah, kind of looking forward to it because like there was a whole period of like obviously that was a year my life streaming wise was doing Modern Warfare 2 on streams. Yeah. It's cool. It's like Modern Warfare 3 but slower. Oh, and with worse maps. Actually, a lot of the maps from that game went into Modern Warfare 3 too. Yeah, you have Ultimate, so yeah, you'll just have available to you when it's on Game Pass. Awful? No, man, I love that game. I thought that was great, outside of the overpowered rifles and stuff, but... Wow, that is a true sucks to suck moment is what we got there with that lobby. I really overestimated people playing this game on Easter. Greatly overestimated the player counts. 2 players in a lobby? Oh my god. Let's see how Domination is doing. See, now if these games had player counts on the lobbies like they used to, you'd have a better idea of who is playing what where. Nobody's playing Domination. Okay. Next step is taking a look at the recently played with. Soggy Kitty hasn't been on in 456 days. Kill confirmed on Shipment. Shipment. Okay, these guys are just Shipment 24/7 players. What's Sakura doing? Pre-game lobby. Oh, there's no join session option? Oh, that's lame. That's real lame, yo. So there's no one playing War? Oh god. I should just done Halo tonight. I was a fool. I was a fool. You were big on Modern Warfare 2? Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah, that was like my jam. I like that game a lot. People still playing Black Ops 4. Yeah, there's still people playing Black Ops 4. We might have to bail on poor World War II here. I should have done Halo Easter, and then I could have had a cool thumbnail with the Easter Bunny and stuff. Damn.
Eliminate the enemy.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Remember your training. Make us proud.
Yep. Anyways, I'm excited for another bout of Modern Warfare 2, even though I think it is probably the worst option they could come up with as a Game Pass edition, but, you know, I guess they add what they add. It actually feels almost spiteful from Xbox, the way they've kind of distributed Game Pass stuff for, like, Activision Blizzard. You know, for Bethesda, when they bought Bethesda, all the Bethesda games were just added on one day. Actually, no, I think it was two parts. They did 90% of them one day, and then 2 weeks later, they did the rest of them. Yeah. We have happy accidents. I mean, that's one way to look at it. There's just also me envisioning what an Easter Halo stream thumbnail would have looked like, and, yeah. Is this the original? Yeah, this is Shipment, but like, well, this isn't the original. Shipment's original game is Call of Duty 4, but this is like Shipment. What did they call this? Shipment 1944. It's actually cool. It's one of my favorite iterations of Shipment. I think it looks really neat aesthetically. Yeah. You like Modern Warfare 3 too because you have more health in it? That's fair. But I'm just sitting here like waiting, you know, for like the older CODs to be on Game Pass, so I can just sit there and do like 2 weeks of World at War, and it's just like, nope, not allowed. It's like, I sat there and I covered their Activision Blizzard thing and like tortured Recovery Xbox for like years just to have this Call of Duty drop on a Game Pass, and like, not this one, but like the COD series drop on Game Pass, and I'm just like, feeling really unfulfilled by the end of it all. Yeah. Okay, so now that's the funny thing too, is because I thought Modern Warfare 2 was really good, and I thought a lot of the YouTubers, or not YouTubers, the Twitter people were whining about how they didn't like Modern Warfare 2. And how Modern Warfare 3 fixed everything, but all Modern Warfare 3 did was just speed up the game. You just go faster to like almost cartoonish levels. I don't dislike Modern Warfare 3, but it literally is Modern Warfare 2, but just sped up. Like, literally, like, same weapons, maps, characters, movement, perks, it's just a sped up version of it. You just go faster. I forgot to ask you guys to like the stream and become a channel member and, you know, Patreon option and all that nice stuff. And the channel member giftings, you know, like Sherry, Mike did, always appreciate it. It's always funny to see Filet somehow miss out on a membership. Ba, ba, ba. But yeah, if we can't get a lobby other than Shipment here, I think we're doomed on this. You see all these people get sent, like, the Doom controller from Xbox. I'm just like, man, I hate the new Xbox Canada, folks. Back in the day, I would have gotten a sick controller. That was the point. Well, 3.2 was so that they could very easily just copy and paste the premium or the previous year's COD, so they didn't have to do as much development work. That's why that game exists. It's just because it was cheap and lazy. But yeah, I did think it was so funny on Twitter. Like all the people were like, "Oh, Modern Warfare 2.2 sucks." Like a few months in, and then they were like, "3.2 is the greatest thing ever. It fixes all the issues from 2.2." And then like a few months later, they're like, "Modern Warfare 3.2 is the worst Call of Duty ever." And I was just like, man, these Twitter users, it's just like a cycle, like the same COD accounts. Oh, thanks to donation there, Caden. You loving the Costco life? Yeah. The Wubs is unbeatable. Yeah, the Wubs are fun. I will always say I enjoyed the Wubs time. That was very entertaining. Wubs forever. Wubs for dubs, man. Wubs for dubs.
Domination. Take control.
Because, yeah, I played a couple matches of Modern Warfare 2.2 to just kind of get back into it. Because, you know, obviously the Game Pass drop is coming up. And I was like, oh, I'm missing some of my guns, I'm missing some of my skins. I was like, oh wow. Because 3.2 and 2.2 just kind of bleed together too much almost. Like they feel so similar. Too similar, yeah. But I think we're going to have that same situation here with Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7, right? Like it's going to feel basically like the same thing back to back. But I guess if it's a healthier dev cycle or whatever for them, you know, I guess that's a good thing, but it does feel kind of lazy. Back in my day, we used to get a brand new COD every year. But I think it also devalues going back to older CODs if two of them are so close together in the same time period. Yeah. Everyone came out. Okay, so you know what's really funny though is my Modern Warfare 2.2 streams were even more popular than the 3.2 ones were. Like obviously we have all of us chatting in it, but like man, I can't, you know, just note how like popular my Modern Warfare 2.2 streams were for such a long time. They were very, very good numbers. Yeah. You enjoy giving me your Costco money. Don't forget to save some of it for yourself as well, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. Like I said, you keep working there a long time, you'll have great benefits at Costco. Yeah. Ba ba ba. Well, Dean, you can always join for Black Ops 6. It's just as fun. It's not as fun as it. It's not as good. But yeah, we did have fun with that one. And like I said, I didn't have issues with 3.2. I just kind of found it comical that people were like, they fixed everything, and I'm like, it's just slightly faster. Vanguard, okay, so Vanguard had the best views stream-wise. I think that was a combination of COVID and the next-gen consoles coming out. Vanguard had a similar cycle though, where it started hot and then it kind of trailed off. Like that's usually how it goes for like the streams of COD stuff, is they start pretty hot the first couple like months or so, and then they like just kind of, you know, get back to regular kind of like lower numbers and stuff. They're still fun, like we still obviously do it, but sort of the lifestyle of it. But man, Modern Warfare 2.2 was just hot. And then they didn't update the game for 2 months, and I stopped playing the game, and then we could never like get back to that number. But yeah, 2.2 was hot. Actually, I think some of my top streams ever are still Vanguard streams, and then 1 or 2 Modern Warfare 2.2 streams. Yeah. I'm just saying, you can put money in GIs. Well, I don't know how it works in the US, but yeah. Join more on Modern Warfare 3.2? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would say okay. Yeah, probably. I'd have to go back and look at Modern Warfare 2 too. I'd have to look at how often people join for that one. Because it was a long time ago, and a lot of that stuff's kind of a blur almost, as funny as that is. But I do remember, like, generally how they perform. Because I kind of compare the CODs every year to, like, how well it's doing, to kind of get an idea of how, like, popular it is with people. Yeah. Yeah, Vanguard was the peak, man. The betas were, like, fire. I was getting, like, 10k a stream for those, like, 10k views a stream for those. It's great.
Domination.
With a DLC. Yeah, well, okay, so the interesting thing for that too is it was rumored as a DLC, but then there's other people that came out and said that there was never a goal to make it just DLC, which I thought was funny. Yeah, I remember that being a big fight between some of the leaker people, was the debate on whether it was accurate reporting that it was supposed to be a DLC, because I believe Activision always held firm that no, it was a plan to be full games every year. Because, like, honestly, why would you do DLC if you can, like, release a full game and make more money, right? Like, you'd be stupid to. But yeah, I do believe that was a thing, and I don't really know what to believe fully on that. Because, yeah, there was a lot of leakers that were like, oh, yeah, no, the plan was to do DLC, and then some people were like, oh, the plan was never to do DLC. You know, for 3.2 being a DLC to 2.2, and blah, 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 but... My heart says the plan was never to do a DLC, because... they're greedy? the capitalist in me says it would be dumb to ever consider doing a DLC year following a mainline COD instead of just doing a mainline COD every year, right? The capitalist in me says that wouldn't be financially enough. Yeah. Yeah, Vanguard was like really popular, dude. Just like, again, metrics-wise and stuff like that, that was definitely like peaking stuff for me. Also, YouTube's streaming thing was kind of kicking off, and there wasn't as much competition, I don't think. And I had a lot of momentum from COVID, and then also the console, like the next-gen console launch and stuff. But yeah, streams are hard to grow and maintain. They genuinely are, you know. Unless you get lucky. Some people are lucky. Had the most hate for goofy skins. Well, I think it's World War II, right? It's more like people find goofy skins a little bit more distasteful because it's World War II, I guess. Also, the skins were kind of bad for World War II, or for Vanguard. Like, if you guys go back and look at those skins, the Snoop Dogg one, I always say, is probably one of the better ones because he actually looks like somebody that fits with the era. Like, the King Kong, Godzilla skins were just horrendous. Like, they were genuinely awful looking. Like, Fortnite did a way better job. Speaking of which, you guys excited for the friggin' Star Wars Fortnite thing with Darth Jar Jar and stuff? Oh, we totally streaming that, man. Oh, we totally streaming some Star Wars Fortnite. I gotta get Jar Jar. Black Ops 6. Well, so the thing with Black Ops 6 is, like, some of the skins I find, like, really, like, sort of AI looking. But you gotta say, like, things like the turtles, like, they do look really good, the turtle skins. Like, they do genuinely look like the turtles, like, realistic. And the Terminator skin is very, very well done. What else? What was another tie-in? Like, I'm not really huge on the Squid Game, but the Squid Game skins look really, really, like, you know, authentic and good, and so it's like some of the skins for Black Ops 6 are actually pretty impressive from, like, properly capturing the look kind of thing. But yeah, they did us dirty with the turtles by selling them all separately. Like, Master Splinter, I think, looks really good, you know. They definitely ran out of characters. What are they gonna do next time for Star Wars Fortnite? Like, Darth Jar Jar? They're, like, just getting desperate, right? Bob guy. The worst skins. I'm trying to think of a COD that had, like, really bad skins. I guess we've only really had wacky skins for like the last few years, right? When did that kind of start? Like 2019 it kind of started kicking off a bit with like Modern Warfare 2019. Did that one? I don't think that one had super... No, Modern Warfare 2019 had regular skins that people didn't buy. And then Activision was like, we tried, people didn't buy them. And then they started doing it with Cold War, right? Was when we started getting slightly sillier skins. And then it's been rolling from there. Yeah. Co-pilot. Yeah, I saw that. I could be like Sabrina Carpenter doing like a silly dance on top of a TIE fighter. I'm like, wow. You know, you have dreams in life and things that you couldn't even dream. And it's something I couldn't even come up with in a dream would have been being Sabrina Carpenter on top of a TIE fighter. Doing a dumb dance. I didn't even think that was possible. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. I think we might have to switch to Black Ops 6 though, guys. Kit Fisto. Kit Fisto's awesome, dude. I love that guy. I hate how they do him in the episode 3 there. Yeah. Because I was like, Kit Fisto was so cool, and they just kind of like screw him over in that one. Caddy, Mooney, Plo Koon. Yeah, but those are like more niche characters, aren't they? Like a lot of people I don't think know who Plo Koon and like Kiadi Mundi and stuff are, do they? Actually surprised, like how many, like I was surprised they haven't like dug deeper into like Princess Leia and like Padme skins. Because I feel like you could do a lot of variants with all the different outfits and stuff. I feel like there's a lot to mine there. The biggest problem for Star Wars is they haven't been able to come up with new content to evolve their stuff with.
Kill confirmed. We're winning the fight. Kill confirmed.
Yeah. I need the hot dog calling card. I think I have that, don't I? Calling card. Or do I use a Canadian? I might use Canadian flag as my calling card in Black Ops 6. I actually don't know. D4 Lilith. Yeah, I loved the mix of confusion Kevin had when I was like, oh, did you know in this game you could be like Lilith from Diablo? And he's like, or no, he wanted an Inaris, and I was like, so you think all the skins are dumb in COD, but when they add something like from Diablo that you like, you're all of a sudden all hot and heavy for it. And he's like, yeah. Which is kind of funny. I think even the, what are they called? The Hand? Is it the Foot Clan or the Hand Clan that's in Turtles? What are the two? The other one's a Daredevil. I think even those skins look pretty good in COD, so. What was it? I believe Cold War, like when they did John McClane and like Rambo, I believe they just took like audio lines from like the movies. They were pretty rough. I'm just mostly saying the skins could be worse.
Artillery ready for orders. Waiting coordinates.
But yeah, I do think some of the skins look a little AI driven for Black Ops 6. And my biggest issue is it's just the excessive amount of weed skins. It's a little ridiculous. I think there's like 6, do we count like 6 operators that were like weed oriented operators? And it's just like, forget it. Oh, I do have the Canadian one. Oh, and Modern Warfare 3 too. Okay, what do I have? Do you know what I have in Black Ops 6? I don't even know. Too much stuff to keep track of. Way too much stuff to keep track of. Yeah, way too much stuff. Oblivion. Again, I think it's Tuesday or Monday, like night. See, the problem with the Xbox store is for many, many years, since like the Xbox One came out, what used to happen is games would come out on Monday at 10 p.m. MST. 10 or 11 p.m. It would like, you know, sometimes it would take longer to propagate. But that was always how it worked. Just like without exception, it was always that. But like the last couple of years for Xbox, it's just like everything is so like wonky. But yeah, it would be... What day is the ESO event on? It should be coming out with the ESO event. Elder Scrolls Online. But it would be a little weird for them to shadow drop on a Monday. Usually games come out like Tuesdays and Fridays. So I wouldn't say it on Monday, unless it was like a Monday night or something like that. As in, like, it's propagating for like the next day. But, you know, that's just me on that one. Way too much weed. Although the weed Stronaut outfit, a little funny, but yeah, way too many weed outfits. It's like, okay, we get it. You know, like, do something else. You know, like, just, you know, it's funny, blah blah blah. Maybe it's what people are buying, I guess. I don't know, but I was just like, it just like it becomes a little eye rolling when it's like the 6th weed skin and we're not even halfway through the year of Black Ops, you know, 6's lifespan. It's like, you know, do something else. You know. New Zealand method works. It's already up on New Zealand? Nah. Actually, that'd be pretty funny. I'd switch right over to doing Oblivion if it just popped up right now. They have Padme and Leia, but like how many skins do they have for them? Like different outfits. You can look inside the turtle skins. They have modeled butt cheeks. Of course they do. A Baconator skin with a frying pan melee? That sounds kind of funny. Is it like the character is like a piece of bacon or something? Because that would actually be pretty funny. When did they add new skins? Like, I was just, like I said, didn't look at the store today, but I turned off Black Ops 6 before this because I was like, ooh, I wonder if they've got like an Easter event or like a bunny or something. And I was like, oh, nothing. And just to stick up for Vanguard to a degree, you were speaking of that game earlier, at least that game had a wealth of content and things planned for it. I'm assuming that's because it was delayed a year from when it was supposed to come out. But yeah, at least they actually had content on like Battlefield and COD, or Battlefield and Halo did. A Baconator thing. Okay, now that kind of sounds funny. A Baconator operator. I'm still kind of waiting. It seems like every 2 seasons, like every other season, they seem to have like a tie-in event. Because we've had Squid Game and we've had the Turtles. I'm kind of wondering what the next big tie-in event's going to be. Wouldn't it be cool if it was Doom? Oh, dude. To like promote Doom in May? Oh, that would be sick. Could you imagine like a Doom battle pass inside of like Call of Duty and it's like the Doom Slayer and stuff? Oh man, that would be fucking awesome. Did you guys see the new trailer for Doom? I was like, oh. Doom Slayer. Gotta go slay all those demons. Yeah. And he gets inside like a giant mech and he's like tearing up these demons. God, that game's so intense. Drama and TeamSpeak. People love TeamSpeak drama. Hot dog operators. Well, you know, I'd be all over that. Just like I'm all over your likes on the stream. Subscribe, it's great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, yes. Okay, let's see if we can get another lobby of War Mode. SkyPal 13? Look, guys, it's SkyPal. Let's go see if we can get a war match. No, not Team Deathmatch. Actually, we should try to. Well, I don't really like playing Team Deathmatch. Let's see if there's a domination lobby first, and then we'll go back to war. No, okay, go to war then. Yeah, like I said, I overestimated the interest of people playing this game tonight. Oh, fuck, 6 players? That's not very good. Just be warned, guys, we may have to do a Black Ops 6 switch, and I hope you aren't too disappointed about that, but... Bob Joe, we had like an Easter, like, civil war on Black Ops 6 a few days ago. Which was entertaining. I need to get those rules set up for adding mods, removing mods with donations. We're gonna have to get those. I mean, they're set in stone, but we gotta get them set in writing. That way we don't have conflicts on things. 3-on-3. I thought because it was like a long weekend or something, like there'd be more people playing. Behind the name Sky Captain? I don't know. I needed a name for my RuneScape character back when RuneScape was a thing in the early 2000s, and they just had Sky Captain or whatever, and it was taken. So I think Sky Captain 1 or 2 was taken or whatever. I was like, fuck it, 5. And yeah, and that's it. And then I just kept it because I needed a name for Xbox and stuff, and I was like, oh, and then I just kind of got stuck with it, and that's where we are today. That's why it's spelled wrong too. Yeah, because I think it's spelt right, and somebody took that, and I think I had to try like a bunch of different combos of it in order to actually get a name thing, but, you know, a little blurry, because again, it was like when I was a child, long time ago. But it originates from basically a RuneScape character name.
Build a bridge so we can advance.
There's not enough players. Oh, people are connecting. Good. We're building a bridge. It's a very strategically placed tree. This will be one of my favorite CODs to have on Game Pass when it happens. I love this one so much. Yeah, huge fan of this one.
Build a bridge. Halfway to having the bridge built. Building a bridge.
I'm like, I want to keep supporting on the MG, because this is what I do, but like... Oh, damn it, because I was like, we need to get this built, but... We got it 97%, there's 2 minutes left, there's no way we're not going to get this done.
We built a bridge, move up! Destroy that German ammo supply so they won't have munitions for their AA guns.
PVSH got a bit of a jump to it, eh?
Incoming!
Shouldn't we have like a flamethrower coming in? Maybe I missed it. Yeah, usually we get a flamethrower drop.
That ammo supply must be destroyed.
Maybe Bob Joe really has changed his tune and he's here to become a shape-shift citizen of the channel and a great moderator for all future generations. I don't know, probably not, but you never know. Maybe he's really changed his ways.
We got Jerry's in the ammo dump.
Eliminate that ammo supply now. Fall on the ammo supply.
Ugh, they're everywhere. It baffles. It baffles you. It baffles me why not all the CODs are on Game Pass. Last I heard was because of individual game licensing issues or something. As I said recently, I learned that Hans Zimmer gets 2% of every sale of the original Modern Warfare 2, which is an incredible deal, by the way. I don't know how that is possible, and I don't know where I'd find a source for that, but... so they probably have to rework little deals like that out. Yeah. No, it shouldn't matter if there's an Activision account or not. All the CODs should be on Game Pass. Well, there's no specific reason that would be preventing them from Game Pass outside of, like, cost, but that's just something Xbox has to work out. Because, again, their promise is all first-party stuff on Game Pass. They gotta deliver. Although I think the biggest issue, again, is, like, there's not a whole lot of Xbox players left. And there's not a whole lot of people that sit there and complain about Call of Duty not being on Game Pass. I'm sure if we pushed them and were like, hey, why the hell is this? Like, a lot of people were, like, spamming them, where's COD on Game Pass? I'm sure they'd eventually put out a statement explaining something, but... As I said, there's just not enough Xbox gamers left to complain about anything. Same with like removing all the games and putting them on PlayStation and stuff. Nobody complained, nobody got mad, so they just kept doing it. The math showed them that, hey, nobody cares if we move our games to PlayStation. Or the math showed there wasn't enough Xbox gamers left that did care. Although, from what I noticed, a lot of Xbox gamers loved having all the games removed and not being exclusive. So, you know. I got a lot of flack a year ago for mentioning that. You know, actually, I lost a lot of subscribers when I did my streams talking about Xbox, you know, going like, you know, getting rid of all their exclusives and stuff. And people are like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I was like, oh, no, and then, you know, it happened. 70 billion for what? Well, a Call of Duty that prints them $1 billion on game sales a year. They probably make, what, 2-3 billion off a COD every year. Just the newest one. And then they own Blizzard, and, you know, World of Warcraft makes however much. Like you know, this is like a laugh where it's like, oh, what do we get for, you know, them paying 70 billion? But it's not... Microsoft didn't buy Activision Blizzard for Xbox. They bought it for them to make money off of. Like, Activision Blizzard as a group, as a duo, is worth more than all of Xbox put together. They're a larger company. Xbox getting Activision Blizzard is technically a smaller company absorbing a larger one.
Enemy flamethrower on the battlefield.
But that's what they get, is lots of money.
Enemy flamethrower observed. Don't bunch up.
But I definitely see the perspective where you're like, oh, what do we get out of this? And it's true, you haven't really gotten much out of it, if anything at all, really. At least it certainly doesn't feel like it. We've gotten price increases. We've gotten price increases. And Candy Crush. Candy Crush makes a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah. Who doesn't want to play video games? We love games around here, but nature walks even more. I went for a great walk today. It was like an hour 45 or whatever. It was a very long walk, but you know. Saw some trees, stuff like that. It was nice. I saw a woodpecker, and I saw a couple of deer. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. %. Come on, guys, you just gotta push it over the line. Hold the line. Actually, don't hold the line. So love can't be on time because we need to get it over the line. Oh, come on, it's 97% of the. Oh my God, we're not getting this. Yeah, no, they didn't buy Activision Blizzard for you, man. Sadly, they didn't even buy it for me. Although it felt like they were, but you know, no. If anything, I feel less valued after they bought Activision Blizzard. It's kind of hilarious. Push this thing over the line. There we go. Holy crap. Like, what is this? Ba, ba, ba. Consumer friendly. Yeah, Microsoft said a lot of things to get the consumers behind them, right? Like, oh, we're gonna move companies from working in the COD mine, so we might like shrink how often Call of Duties come out. Kind of a lot of lies. Okay, so now they're saying that Oblivion's gonna be like 120 gigabytes. I kind of refuse to believe that.
Defend the command post and the classified intel it holds.
120 gigabytes? Jesus. What, do they got Skyrim in there? Holy man. How would it, well, I guess Ninja Gaiden 2 was, yeah, wasn't Ninja Gaiden 2 like 90 gigs? And it used to be like 12? And then, huh. Yeah, because I guess I was just reading that there's a guy that does data mining for like Marvel Rivals. He says Oblivion is 100% tomorrow, and it's going to be 120 gigabytes. Woo! Wow, that's a lot of space.
Don't let them overrun the command post.
Am I buying the next Xbox? No. I mean, I won't buy any more Xbox hardware. I've said it for quite a few years, or a couple years now. I don't believe in it anymore. I mean, if they want to send it to me to review, you know, that'd be great again. But yeah, I don't really believe in it. So no. I have to get ready for the Switch 2 pre-order. That's coming
They're
up.
assaulting the command post.
4K textures? It's just, I don't know.
Protect the command post.
I guess am I supposed to just shrug my shoulders at games taking 120 gigs? That just feels like a lot from like 360 game that probably fit on like a 10 gigabyte disc, right? Like, that's crazy. 120 gigabytes. Because again, I'm just going off of how big the original was, which it would have had to fit on a 10 gigabyte disc. Even with the DLC, it still would have been like...
But the battle isn't over yet.
I guess we could look quickly, because there's nothing going on. Just one sec here. What would Oblivion be under? O, or would it be under E for like Elder Scrolls? E? Or would it be under T? So yeah, Oblivion is 6.5 gigabytes, just the base game. I don't have the DLC on there. So it's going from 6.5 gigs to 120. We'll be generous, we'll say the DLC takes it up to 20 gigs, but like, that's a big file size increase, right? Like, that is a big file size increase. I feel like game companies, like, the whole point of the current gen, like, NVMEs was, it was supposed to take, games were supposed to take up less storage, because they wouldn't have to duplicate, like, images to make files, like, because it's, like, based on caching, and I'm trying to explain a complex thing really quickly, but the reason games were taking so much space was because they were reusing assets in order to make things load faster, but the idea of an NVMe is it's so quick you don't have to reuse assets, you can just have one asset and just cache it and catch it really fast, but yeah. A ping counter for this game? I'm not sure, yeah. Black Ops 3 multiplayer stream. From what I know, people don't play Black Ops 3 anymore. There's a few CODs that I can't do. This game is really teetering on the edge of a game I can't stream. It's getting there, which is sad. Like, we usually only stream this one on Friday and Saturday, but I kind of thought because it was like Easter that it might be a little busier. But like, yeah. Black Ops 3 is pretty dead, so I can't stream that one. Ghosts is like basically there unless I do it on a Friday, Saturday. Advanced Warfare is dead. I think Black Ops 4 is largely dead outside of a couple things. World at War, you'd have to get a really lucky day, but that one's pretty much dead. Same with COD 4. The original Modern Warfare 2 is okay-ish, but still kind of dead. Like, a lot of them I can't do. Yeah. The state of stuff. But yeah, I do really like streaming, you know, the older CODs. You know, I stream all kinds of stuff here, obviously, but there's a lot of games where it's just like I can't do them anymore because there's just not enough people. Because like even early on in the Series X generation, we were able to stream quite a few different games that even today, like a few years later, I can't stream because there's not enough people. Yeah. You have 3. How do you have 3 terabytes of NVMe storage on Xbox? Nice, man. I have like 2, kind of, I guess. The externals worth 1 and the internals 1. I make do. It's actually helped a lot that the main games I play are on PlayStation 5 now, and I've just moved from Xbox, so like some games that I would keep always installed on Xbox, I've just uninstalled from Xbox, and I just have them on PlayStation, so I can offload a lot of storage. So I do have a fair bit of Xbox storage open these days, but the wildest thing is going to be when I uninstall the Master Chief Collection from Xbox and just play it on PlayStation from going forward. That's going to be like a big change for me, because I've had MCC installed on my Xbox since like a month before it came out in 2014 or whatever. I've always had that installed, and yeah, it's gonna be wild to like move on from that, basically. Yeah. Ready or Not. Yeah, Kevin got really giddy when I sent him the trailer for Ready or Not coming to console. I thought it was kind of funny. He's like, "Oh, we're gonna get some playing out of that," and I was like, yeah. I think that is one of the games where I do video streams on that one. That one will do very well for the channel. I seem to do really well with stuff like that. Those, I call them AA shooters, you know, Insurgency, Hell Let Loose, stuff like that does really well on this channel. Yeah. 6 Days of Fallujah. Yeah, we streamed that one. That stream did okay. We just didn't revisit it. The only thing we revisit are your likes on the stream, so be sure to like the stream. Subscribe, it's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Yeah.
Their tank is advancing.
Any game can run on a freaking controller, man. It's not a big deal. If they didn't think that game could work on console, they wouldn't port it to console, right? That game is brutally difficult. Oh, I've heard. It's like the old Rainbow Six stuff. Yeah, it's like the old Rainbow Six stuff.
The tank is on the move.
But I do think I have done... I for sure did one stream of Black Ops 3 multiplayer. It was probably years ago, because I probably would have bought Black Ops 3, because I don't think I had owned that one, so I would have bought it to do a Series X video on, and I'm pretty sure I did a stream of it, but yeah, I've tried in recent years to see if I could play that one on a stream. There's some games I test just to see how viable they are for streams, and a lot of them you just can't do. Yeah. I'm really surprised that a lot of these, not fully indie, but like, again, kind of AA shooters haven't moved themselves to consoles to try to get players, because there's a lot of them that are kind of neat on PC, you know, Rainbow Six-esque, kind of like Ready or Not, and a lot of them just struggle with players, and I'm like, you could probably get console players, because console players are a little bit more starved for that kind of a thing, right?
Now their aircraft will bomb our forces.
The price for Ready or Not? Oh, I have no idea. But why? Oh, to make money, of course. Why do companies release stuff anywhere? It's to make profit. Most things in life, the motivation always boils down to money, or benefits, or perks, or something like that. Otherwise, people wouldn't do anything. Ba, ba, ba. Aw, they used my thumbnail for Stray on the Xbox Reddit, but they didn't mention my video at all. I thought for a second they had posted my video. Aw, that's kind of sad. One sec, I'm gonna leave a comment on that. that's funny. Ready or not rules. Yeah, like on the Xbox subreddit, there's like a picture of Stray with like my thumbnail design, and I was like, oh, maybe they posted my video and they were chatting about Stray, and I looked at it and I was like, nah, they just took the picture of the. There's just a very half-assingly, like not even like cropped or anything. They just took a picture of the thing off of YouTube or well, maybe YouTube or Google Maps or whatever, or Google Images, and just threw it on there. What the hell happened to this lobby? Ready or not rules. Yeah, I've heard lots of great things about that one. Kevin and I were gonna do a stream on that. We were talking, well, I was talking with the company about doing a sponsored thing, and they were kind of like, I don't know the best way I could put it, very cheap about it. So I kind of just decided not to cover Ready or Not at all. But we'll obviously cover the console release of it. Yeah.
Our mission is to delay the enemy until reinforcements arrive and protect our flag guns. That battery will keep
Why was
enemy
Jason
bombers out of the
Lives
sky.
given ultimate mod? Yeah, he splashed a lot of cash. And he was kind of like, what do I get? And I was like, okay, fine. And that's when I cemented the rules for how money and stuff works for getting things on this channel. Was after the Jason Lives part. I was like, okay, we gotta like cut way down on this. So I'll put it on the Sky site so we have an official thing so no one's feelings get hurt in the future for 100%. But like, yeah, basically Jason Lives just kind of got it because he threw down a lot of money at the time and was like, you know, wanted something out of it too. Money talks, man. You will upvote my comment epic Reddit moment? Oh god. See, the thing is, I tried to move away from Reddit entirely because of the whole, you know, Apollo app on my phone going away. But, like, there's just some information and some, like, discussion stuff that Reddit is just, like, too valuable for, and it just sucks. Because you're, like, stuck there, and it's, like... Actually, you know, a lot of it, honestly, driving me to look at Reddit a little bit more recently again is the panic because of all the stock stuff and the tariff stuff and the annexation stuff is like I've had to like go on there to try to like keep up with what's happening. And it's like it's almost more of a fear driven kind of like checking that out a little bit more recently, but yeah. But thanks, Obo. Always appreciate the upvote, man. Karma. I used to have so many Reddit gold points and stuff, and I had like years of ad-free Reddit too, because I was part of whatever grandfather thing on Reddit. I think my account on there is like 13 years old or something.
Take the command post.
But I do want to reiterate that like not using Reddit daily is a lot better for your mental health. As you're not worried about things and you're not like distracted with things and stuff. I actually found the less I engaged with the news in general, the happier I was in life. For quite a while, but then there's some new stuff where you're like, I need to keep up on this stuff. Specifically with the US recently. But yeah, man, if you just keep your mind off of like regular news, like political news and stuff like that, it's just, your well-being just goes, whew, just up and, you know. It should be 100 plus. Well, I thought 50 was like a level that like a regular person could save and buy, and it would be like a lot to them, but it would be like an okay amount that would be doable. Yeah. But I'm open to hearing about it. PS5. I think most stuff that should be PS5 Pro enhanced will be. But yeah, I thought it was funny, you know, like I cover Xbox stuff for years, and it's like I never get like anything posted on Reddit on like the Xbox Reddits. And then it's like I cover PlayStation for like a week or two, like heavily cover PlayStation with the Pro coming out, and I've already got like postings up on the PlayStation stuff, and I was like, why is the PlayStation community so much nicer? I was like, really? I was like, instant recognition from those. And then you know what also? I get posted on all the weird like Japanese forums, my PS5 Pro enhanced videos. I never got that stuff for Xbox. I found my videos on all kinds of weird Asian sites, you know, where you gotta translate what's being said and stuff. I think there's just a lot. Well, there's just a lot more awareness around PlayStation. Oh, that's interesting. I never really looked at this sign before. Dolmen? Twitter can destroy your mental health. I just see dumb stuff on Twitter. I don't really see anything that, like, is really negative to me. I see a lot of, like, dumb stuff on there, but I don't see... I feel like Reddit was a lot of, like, dread and how people talk and react and interact and just the postings on there. Like, very fear-driven things, and it's just, like... Twitter, I don't care, because it's just, like, a dumb scroll. Like, I don't, like, meaningfully interact with things on Twitter. Actually, Twitter is just for complaining. But I will say, the Twitter Scotiabank was way more helpful than actually going to my fucking bank or calling my fucking bank. Twitter Scotiabank was more helpful. How is my bank's Twitter page more helpful than me going to a bank or calling the bank? How? Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, that was... Saturday was fun. Saturday was fun. Yeah, I just complain on Twitter. I don't know if... I think I've even told people that on Twitter that are, like, you know, messaging me on there. I'm like, oh yeah, I just complain on it and occasionally post stuff, but, like, you don't really get anything out of Twitter. And oh my god, the ads are so bad on Twitter. Not as in, like, oh my god, the ads are so, you know, invasive, but, like, the quality of the ads is so bad. Like, for example, okay, wait, one sec here. I tweeted, like, DM tweeted this to my pal about this one ad. Let me see if I can find this. It's literally, baby boomer staring down at Gen Z, and it's an old guy giving 2 middle fingers. That's the ad! Seriously, and I was like, this is an ad? I was like, man, the quality's gone down here. Who posts that?
Don't let the enemy build their bridge.
$50 is too low. Well, I don't think moderators really have a whole lot of power. It's the super moderators that have. Well, actually, I don't even know how much power they really have.
The enemy is building a bridge.
So you guys are saying I need a higher level of cost for moderators? I guess I'll have to take that into consideration tonight. The hell's that guy trying to do? Just trying to get, like, bullet pen kills?
2 minutes until our reinforcements get here.
50 too cheap for moderation?
They're building a bridge.
Y'all saying I'm being too kind. Go online and do it. Well, there's some things... There's some banking that you need to do in person. Because like I said, I was trying to do, like, my mortgage stuff, or I was trying to do, like, the deposit for my house. And you have to do that in person. You can't do that on the app. Like, you need to do that in person. Like, yeah, lots of banking, you know, like depositing checks, paying things, setting stuff up. Yeah, I can do that all through the app. But there is legitimate business that I need to do at a bank. Like, I need to actually talk with someone, actually interact with someone. But, yeah, you know, it's like, it's great that you can do so much of it in an app, and I'm sure eventually they'll only be able to use the app to do stuff. But, like, there are certain things where it's like, I need to actually interact with a real person to get something done. And, like, yeah. How did Dean become a mod? That was part of the Civil War Easter thing we did for Black Ops 6 there, Sherry. It was, money was thrown around, laughs were had, maniacal chuckles were gone through. It was chaos. It was chaos. There was a lot of fighting that day. It was pretty wild. Your bank hates it when you go in for something. But that's not how it should be, because, like, you're giving them your money and your business. It's just like... Dolmen versus Kazan. Kazan's actually got, like, a neat aesthetic. Dolmen's just, like, a double-A game that kind of tries to punch too high. Yeah. That's the thing I have with Dolmen. Although Obo, he's got a legendary story for Dolmen on his channel, and that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. It was a fun stream. Oh, it was hilarious. I was a little stressed out though, because I was stressed from my previous day, and you guys were like fighting and stuff. And I was just like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know how to please everyone. I've been pretty stressed for a few days here. Yeah, I've been pretty top levels of stress. Probably more stressed than I've ever been. Right at the max. Yeah. Just wait every day for something to go horribly wrong on this. Yeah, because I knew like buying a house was supposed to be stressful, but I didn't think it would be like this stressful.
2 minutes until our reinforcements get here.
Yeah. Caden, you know, you keep talking about being able to turn off all the chat, and I keep thinking that maybe you shouldn't have access to that level of moderatorship. It just keeps sparking my mind every time you say that you have access to do that. It keeps making me think that, like, maybe you shouldn't have that kind of access.
They planted a bomb on our ammo supply. Save the ammo.
Yeah, and then we also added,
The bomb.
Bada Bing and, who else got moderator level that one stream? I added 2 moderators the one stream. Oh, that was that Caden, was that you too, that one? For the Darkness, because there was donations, there was high donations during the Darkness stream to watch To Kill a Mockingbird, because it was like, oh, it's, you know, it's public domain, and I was like, okay, I'll sit here and watch it. And then we were looking it up, and it's like, oh, it's not public domain, and I wanted people to feel like they got some value for it, so I gave some moderators, and then I deleted the stream and redid it. That was a long night. That was like 8 hours. Oh god, that was a long night.
Keep the enemy from escorting their tank within range of our flak guns. The enemy tank is advancing.
Yeah. You've never seen so many mods in the chat? Well, that's why I was trying not to have so many moderators. Supa, though, was mentioning it's good to have lots of moderators in the chat, but I was like, from what I've read on Reddit, is it's like overly intimidating for people when they see lots of like moderators talking in a chat, where it becomes like an elite gated community and they don't feel like they can come and leave a message because they'll get ganged up on or something. Like, it's intimidating to people, and I was like, oh, okay. It's just what I've read. Yeah, you're just greening the sea. See, the thing is, too, sure, you were actually pretty well up for getting a moderatorship. Like, you were pretty high up to kind of earn that at a point when I needed another moderator. And then all this shit's happened. That we have. Yeah, I know.
The tank is backing up.
Yeah, it's become a problem.
The tank is retreating.
I think what we really need, though, is like flares for people, and I think that would really help us change the tiers of what access people have.
Their tank is advancing.
So basically, it's just become a mess. But yeah, from a regular perspective, for like the last year or so, I had like Sherry and Dean like high up on the list, but I really didn't want to add more moderators because I thought we had like plenty. But yeah, circumstances kind of basically trying to please people caused that situation that we're now in. Because yeah, it's one of the easiest things I think I can do in regards to just making people happy when something doesn't go well. Because I felt bad about the Darkness thing, because, you know, they paid for me to sit there and watch a Mockingbird, to kill a Mockingbird, and then we couldn't. I was like, oh. Yeah.
Keep them from destroying the flak guns.
It's me people pleasing. Yeah.
Ammo the infantry near that tank.
You have no mods, you just have your phone and silently ban people that are annoying. That's a smart way to do it, Obo. I let people in too much. I let people in too much, but it's good to have people to handle the chat when things are going wrong. But like, there's also not necessarily a need for a lot of moderators, because like the Skybot removes a lot of stuff, and then usually I catch things before other people do.
1 minute left.
Yeah, I don't know. But it's never a bad time to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes. All that and more in the video description below. Now you know. Yeah.
Their tank is advancing. 30 seconds left.
Yes, there's like, yeah, I think flares would be really helpful, honestly, because then we could tier it better, but YouTube kind of gives what you give. I only need one mod.
The enemy destroyed our
Whoa.
now their aircraft will bomb our forces.
Mod status is also like a status symbol, but you can't have just one mod. There's so many times where I've been streaming where I don't have any moderators in the chat. Nowadays there's too many, but I've had them. Like Skull there got moderatorship because there was one time it was like 2 hours there was no moderators there, so there was no one to help, and there was a lot of people that were like trolling the stream, and I needed someone to handle stuff. And he was available and stepped up, and that was helpful. Yeah. Skyrim, will you change your name to Oblivion when it drops? Kevin sent me a little Instagram reel or whatever about someone playing Oblivion, and it was like, it was the Elder Scrolls Online, but he went through the Oblivion portal. It's like, oh, the Oblivion remaster dropped, and then he was just back in Skyrim, and I was like, that was kind of funny. Yeah. Twitch people behave better, do they? There's been some terrible comments that I've had, like, needed moderators to deal with. Some genuinely awful stuff I've seen in the chat. Yeah. Full of memberships, it can be intimidating. It should encourage people to become members, whereas moderators, it feels like a gated community, allegedly. Again, it's just what I've read, like, you know, done research being like, how do people feel about stuff? How do you welcome more people into your streams? You know, how do you encourage more people to chat in your streams? These are all things I've, like, looked into. You guys want to see Cherami?
Better stock up, sir.
Did you know this is the first time she was in a game like this? And her nephew didn't believe that she was actually in the game? You can see all that, learn all that and more in the Cyberpunk Female V interview with Jeremy Lee. Yeah. That's advertising good content. Oh no, I don't want to spend COD coins in this old ass game. No, thank you. So anyways, mostly we got some more moderators recently because I'm just trying to please people. Don't be mad, Bateman. You can throw in Splash Cash in the chat and get access to things too. We're a capitalist system. Yeah, she was actually so happy that I mentioned the Call of Duty World War II rule, because I guess nobody asks her about that. So I'm very proud of that interview. It's done very well, and yeah, I thought it was pretty great. Now I need to get other interviews at that level of views, but they're so hard to schedule. I wonder if there's anyone I can interview for the Oblivion remaster. I'm trying to think of any characters that are memorable other than, like, you know, Sir Patrick there, but we're not getting that guy. Does YouTube highlight first-time viewer messages? No, but it will highlight people that donate for the first time, like people that do like a super chat or whatever. It'll be like, this is their first super chat, or this is their first time buying a membership or something. It'll like highlight that. Or if it's like, oh, this is their 5th time doing that. But yeah, nothing about new people chatting with stuff. And obviously, like, we turned off, like, you have to subscribe to chat 2 now. We used to have it. I streamed for years with, you know, just kind of having it open where anyone could come in and chat, but like the spam stuff was so bad. So we switched it to subscriber only, and then we added the Sky bot, because there was a lot of like the sex bots were really bad, and some of the troll people were really, really bad. And it like, it doesn't fix it, but it like cleans it up a lot. Which is why I was like always telling the moderators, I was like, oh, now you have like nothing to do because the Skybot like cleans it all up and stuff. And yeah. It's mostly there's reasons why things are how they are. And we just kind of deal with it.
Push them back. Hold your ground.
Yeah. There's funny stuff in the Discord. Oh god, is there weird pictures of me again? It's like a cult sometimes in the Discord with all the weird photos. And oh my god, I don't know if I've just fallen a lot this stream, but like this webcam is like so like high up today. Ugh. I don't think that's any better. It's just like showing my neck. Or not like none of my neck or anything. There we go, that's a little bit more shoulder. You can even ban evade. I know, right? It's ridiculous. Yeah. Bateman as the sole moderator? Whoa. I don't know, things ran relatively well with Filet being the sole, like, top tier member thing or whatever for a bit. Or moderator. Although every time I asked him to change something, he was not able to change anything, so I don't even know what that role really does, to be honest. I'd be doing like an IRL stream and I was like, Filet, can you change the chat name? And he's like, or the title name? He's like, nope. And I was like, okay, that's not helpful. Or it'd be like, can you change the time the stream starts? And he'd be like, nope. And I'd be like, ah, for fuck's sakes. It's like, I honestly, like, they don't give you like a list of stuff that like, you know, moderators can do really. And it's like, I know they can time people out in that, but a lot of the features, I literally do not know what they actually have access to because there's no like info thing. They just kind of dropped it one day. They're like, here's moderators and then managing moderators, but they didn't really give me like a rundown or anything. They didn't even have a help page up about it till recently, or you know, a little bit after. Yeah, they're all just using riot shields. It's one of the least effective assaults I've ever seen from an enemy team. Yeah. Do I think Master Chief's rear end will approve house? Will approve what house? Can you get more clarification there, Alcoholic Jim Bryan? 0, huh? You wouldn't beat her if he was the sole moderator? That's a Sherry burn right there. Woo! Editor role. There is no editor role, is there? I don't know if there's an editor role. Yeah. Well, it's just like a lot of the time I don't want any of that stuff touched, but there's sometimes when I'm doing like an IRL stream and I'm like trying to like set things up and I'm like, could you delay it like 5 minutes for me? And it's like, nope. I'm just sitting there being like, oh, whatever. So it's more me sitting here being like, I don't even know what they can really do. YouTube stuff is really like weird. Like they give you controls, but they don't really give you a lot of controls. And then they'll do updates and they'll like take away controls that you have and you'll be like, really? Yeah, it's kind of bizarre, but you know, you just deal with it. Yeah, you just deal with it. Why didn't the Allies just use riot shields during D-Day? Right? Would have made things a lot easier, considering you could just block all the bullets. You know, it doesn't take strategy or boldness or anything like that. They just needed riot shields. Riot shields that somehow take like hundreds of rounds of MG bullets, right?
30 seconds left.
This is a really pitiful assault, I'm just gonna throw it out there. These guys are not very good at this. They're all using riot shields, but they're not able to get like any distance. Ow. Sky operator pack with them hot dog melee. Wouldn't that be fun? You're just slapping people with a hot dog or something like that. Delete comments on videos. I think regular moderators can delete comments on videos, can't they? I occasionally see that. I'll go through like the whatever the hidden, so there's comments on YouTube. The back end is terrible, but there's like comments, and then there's like hidden comments, and occasionally I'll see removed from by a moderator comments, and then there's like a are you sure you want to see these comments comment section, which is kind of funny, but yeah, it's sort of neat.
This is it, soldiers. The Allied invasion begins
Yeah.
with us. Our mission is to secure
Who is the ultimate mod? Filet was the ultimate moderator for a long time. So there's moderator, and then there's like ultimate moderator.
cover.
Or I guess they call it managing moderator. And Filet was the ultimate moderator because he did a 500 donation during the Atomic Heart stream. And he was that rank only by himself for like, when did Atomic Heart come out? Like a year or two ago? For that long, and then we added Dean and Caden as that level because it was easier than having them fight over money donations that they did. So I was just like, this is just a way to get everyone to shut up, and it did. And then Jason Lives also threw in a large donation thing, and he's like, what do I get? And I was like, okay, you can have it too, and then we're kind of cutting that off. Yeah.
Take the bunker. Move.
So, there you go. Lots of meta commentary tonight on top of the meta stuff from the other nights. We're a very meta-driven channel. Oh, Betty, come on. Very meta-driven channel. Yeah.
Taking the bunker. Push the beachhead. Capture those bunkers.
I think that would look pretty good, right? Yeah, that would look good. Okay. The phone app has options. Well, I think the funniest thing too is like the Android app is always ahead of the iPhone app as far as like YouTube, and that's because Apple is so restrictive with like what you can do on there, and also because the Apple 30% cut they take.
Take the bunkers.
There's probably a lot of lost potential YouTube revenue because Apple takes 30% and Google doesn't want to lose 30% on stuff. You know, for memberships and things like that. Because there's so many people that want to be a channel member, but they can't because they're on iOS devices. Which you have to use the browser, and even sometimes the browser doesn't work on that. Yeah. Oh, Kevin messaging me and stuff. Yeah.
Push those bunkers.
Oh, yeah. No, that was the thing on a lot of the countries. People were... Like, the war was very romanticized, so young men were lying about their ages so that they could go to war, because it was, like, such a big thing to do. And then when you get there, you're like, oh my god, Jesus Christ, and, you know, it's fucked up, but... I think that's, like, it's actually kind of messed up, though, that they were... Like, I get that they were trying to get people to enlist, they needed soldiers, blah, 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 blah. But it is messed up because psychologically it pushed young people that were too young to be going and doing it, and they were desperate to get people, and you know, it is kind of messed up, right? Editor role can do everything. Oh, on YouTube? Yeah, no, I wouldn't give that to fucking anybody, no. Nobody has like that level of management except for me, for sure. I wouldn't give that to anyone. No. Yeah. Definitely not. No.
Take the bunkers. Move.
Oh, it sounds like Chrome is cooking up my PC. I'm gonna have to fix that in a sec here. One sec. Yeah, Chrome's cooking up my PC again. Ugh. Every day, man. You're on iOS and you're a channel member, you just use the link. Oh, okay, because like a lot of people say they can't use it at all, and I've had trouble trying to figure out how to do that too on my phone. Editor rule. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever... Yeah, no one will have that level. I know what Obo was talking about, but yeah, no one gets that. It's sounding like moderators, you guys are saying, should now be worth like $100, and then obviously ultimate moderator membership, or ultimate moderator level is 500. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with upping the rates. I just feel bad for someone that was, you know, wanting to get a good deal, I guess, on it. But I guess there is too many moderators now, so that makes sense. Yeah, I get that. The editor role. Isn't it called brand manager on the back end, Dobo? Or are you talking about like the Twitch equivalent or something? I thought it was called like brand manager or something. Or that might be a different thing too. There's too many different things. Yeah. Too many different things. A cannonball? I think I'd be more scared walking through mortars or running through mortars or something than a cannonball. If you haven't seen it, I think it's All Is Quiet on the Western Front does a pretty good job of portraying soldiers seeing mechanized like weaponry for the first time, like, you know, like tanks and stuff, and just like the terror of what that was like. Because, you know, like, war is war until you see something you've never seen before, and you're just like, whoa, what the hell is this? And you wouldn't be able to react to it or come up with anything, right? Or it would take time to come up with something, and before that, you'd just be, like, obliterated.
10 seconds left.
Because, like, oddly, war used to be a little bit more gentleman-like, I guess. You would line up in rows and kind of shoot each other during a time, and, you know, like, medieval fights were a little different, too, and, yeah. 1,000 right now, Sherry? I don't know. What do you want? But yeah, it's limited to like it's limited to 500 a week US. You'd have to use like PayPal or something like that to go beyond. So, yeah. Yeah, no, you can have ultimate moderator level, and I don't know, what kind of perks do you want, really? Seriously, like, what kind of perks do you want? I'm open for all kinds of stuff. I could demote Filet for you, Sharon. Bum, bum, bum. Kevin trying to get me to switch to MCC halfway through. See, there's a good world where I would have had a thumbnail with like the Easter Bunny and stuff, and Master Chief hanging out with the Easter Bunny. There's another universe where that happened. Okay, let's see what's going on in the Discord. Oh, what the hell? How did you do that? Oh, Sherry's using the Vigil AI thing. Okay, that's really interesting, seeing myself run through the thing. Sherry, I'm assuming you saw, like, the chicken jockey thing, I think Filet did, where I'm in Momoa's place for the chicken jockey scene. It's scary how good that stuff is getting. Like, you can tell it's not fake, but, like, it's believable enough, and you're kind of like, that's weird. I know, to me, it's just, like, scary how good that stuff's getting. Yeah. For moderator stuff. Like I said, Sherry and Dean were like literally on my mind as like next moderators for like a year. Seriously. I mean, I don't tell you this guy's stuff, like this stuff. I'm always thinking about these things, but I was just like, and I mentioned it many times that I was pretty firm where I'm like, we do not need more moderators. It's just circumstances just led to it happening. Yeah. Just trying to please people. Just trying to please people.
The Krauts are using a sneak attack to break through the front lines. Hold them off until our demolition teams destroy the last 2 bridges and trap the German forces.
Also, the shorts thing in Call of Duty is pretty funny. The shorts get you. Yeah, it's the shorts and things that makes it really funny, right? I wonder how much their premium thing costs, because it would be funny to have like silly dumb AI shorts of me in like video games and stuff, like the YouTube shorts, but with me also having shorts on. But it would be funny to have little video clips like that for YouTube shorts. It'd also be fun to have your likes on the stream. Subscribe, it's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gift and the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Oh god.
Baker's moving forward. He's falling back. Keep killing his escort.
Actually kind of looking forward to my home inspection though, because like I didn't really get to see it very much. like the house, I didn't really, like, literally, like, as I said, it was within 2 hours I had, like, you know, had to get like a bid and everything in, and it's like I literally didn't get to see much of it. I need to go take pictures. Napoleon battles are crazy. Using primitive weapons, 100,000 casualties. Yes, the scale of some of those fights must have been just ridiculous. Like, it would actually be one of the coolest things ever to have like a time machine so we could actually go back and see the scale of some of these conflicts. Like, some of those Roman campaigns must have been insane. Same with like Genghis Khan and his crew, like they must have been like some pretty insane, like massive armies going across, you know, environments and stuff. You're looking for that chicken video? Yeah, I was trying to find that too, because I thought my mother would get a kick out of it, but I couldn't find it. I was trying to scroll through it, but it's sometimes hard to find things on Discord if there's not like text associated with it. They're super nerve-wracking. Okay, well, yeah, I think you mean nerve-wracking. Yeah. No, I'm more like I'm scared of all the like the banking stuff. Yesterday was kind of like really worrisome. But like, yeah, obviously I've been really stressed out about everything and stuff going wrong. But strangely, the house inspection just sounds easy. You know, talk to a guy who's highly recommended. It's not too expensive. It's about what I expected. Or yeah, actually I didn't really know, but it's about what I expected. Guy sounds like he knows what he's doing. Gonna give me information. I'm gonna, you know, find out everything I need to know, hopefully, and hopefully it goes well, right? Like, yeah. Hopefully. I'm not, like, I don't know. I looked through it and I don't anticipate any issues, but, you know, maybe it'll help me maybe get like a slightly lower price. I don't know. We'll see. But that's why you do them. They're important, right? But for me, I'm actually looking forward to it because the guy's gonna, like, you know, go over everything, and I'm gonna get another chance to like look at everything. Because, like I said, I really didn't get much of a chance to look at stuff. It was pretty high pressured. The rating functionality. YouTube does have it has a sort of rating thing. I mean, I'm not sure if you can rate other channels, but you can. So, I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but in my streams, like I did the spring sale stream, I would have it where it pushes people to another stream. I'm not sure if you can do that where you connect to another YouTuber, though. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like you maybe can, but it's not like a good system, if that makes sense. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33? Yes, I am planning on playing that. I did a video preview on it for PC a couple weeks ago, and I loved it. Where I found it, well, really cool and neat looking for a turn-based game, so I am, I guess the biggest thing is whether or not it fits into the schedule, because this is a very busy week here. With all the game releases and other stuff I have to do. Yeah. So, hopefully. Termites. Well, we don't really get termites here, but yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I told you guys to like stream 5 minutes ago. I think I did, yeah. Again, it's a newer place, and it's a good spot. So I'm not anticipating anything like deal threatening. But again, that's why you have an inspector, right? Is to make sure that there are no problems, right? Yeah. So I'm not really too worried about it. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about it. And like I said, looking forward to it because I'm gonna get to learn about the house more. Yeah. A samurai battle? Oh yeah, no, that would have been cool. It would also be funny if big moments in history that we've like really hyped up are actually like super lame little like small conflicts. Like it would be funny if like, you know, the Troy, it wasn't like a big horse or anything like that. It was just like a little wooden toy that someone walked in with and like stabbed a guy and then opened the gate or something. It'd be kind of funny. Yeah. You can set it by settings. Default only channels can redirect you. Okay, because I knew there was a redirect system. I've never tried to like redirect anywhere else or really thought of that because it's not really something. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised YouTube doesn't embrace a raid thing. But I also heard that raid culture on Twitch isn't as big now, I believe. But it's hard to keep up with all this stuff, honestly. Yeah. A condominium? No, it's a detached. It's a full house.
Destroy the tank escort.
It's a proper place, man.
The tank is backing up.
But yeah, I'm not. Again, like it's new enough where there really shouldn't be any problems, but
Keep up the pressure.
I have to go and figure it out, right? Like the inspector person. It's all part of the process.
In 2 minutes, we'll be ready to destroy the
Yeah, it's all part of the process. Alexander the Great was 4 feet tall. Well, apparently Napoleon was like a regular sized dude, but he's always portrayed as being really short or something. And because like a lot of that stuff, you know, it's not like today where we have like video and well, actually it's worse today because now we have video where we can manipulate things so that stuff looks like it's real, but it's maybe not real. That's gonna really change things later on, but you know, it's not like this stuff is all recorded properly, and you know, often more than not, right, history is written by the victor. So like accounts for things might be completely wrong. I love that idea for like really, really ancient pieces of work. It's like, oh, we've got surviving tapestry saying this, but it's like, you know, what if it was one guy that just had a fucking grudge against the previous administration or something like that? Or what if it was like Joe versus Smo? Smo died first, and then Joe just shit-talked Smo for all of eternity, or for as long as he lived, and that's all that survived. Because you don't know, because, you know, we don't have really records to a degree that are like, you know, things you can tangibly see, right, to a degree. Like, there's some tombs and stuff, but you just kind of going off of what was left and trying to make, you know, the best assumptions or theories you can based off of that. History is fascinating, yeah. This is really a chat where we should have Kevin involved because he really is into history too. Like, he really likes history a lot. Some of my favorite combos I do with Kevin are when we like go over like philosophical conversations. Like the Boat of Thesis is one of my favorites, and yeah, I get a kick out of that kind of stuff. Very mind stimulating. A pirate broadcast of Seinfeld. Do you raid on Twitch? They just keep making a new account. Pirate Radio. Oh god, that's actually a movie called Pirate Radio that's got I just know him as Alan Partridge, which is hilarious because I know he's got an actual name. What's his name? Coolio something like that. He does those My Trip movies. Oh god, yeah, he's on Pirate Radio. That movie's okay. Yeah, the propaganda that Napoleon was small and stuff, but that's how you do things like propaganda and all that, and sway the crowds. It works. It works. That's what matters.
We're engaging in a surprise attack to break through the front line into enemy territory. But we must move quickly, or the enemy will
It's just,
destroy
yeah,
the
though, I love the idea that you like hype up certain things in history, and then it's like actual history is just like tiny. There was 1,000 men, and it's like there's like 6 dudes or something. It's like more like a Monty Python sketch where they're sieging the castle. There's like 6 of them or something. There was thousands, and there's like 100 guys on a hill.
Moving forward, defend it. B is advancing, protect it.
It's like 300 is like, yeah, there was 300 guys. They took off tens of thousands. It was amazing. That's how good our people were. Can stop those Spartans.
Falling back because they need an escort. B has
Someone's gonna make a
almost
sweet,
crossed the
slow
front
CGI movie out of this someday. Just all that kind of stuff is
line. B has
sort of funny to
almost
think
crossed the
about.
front line. All we have to do is get one more tank across
Yeah,
the
history
line.
is fun. If you guys missed it, I did a video on Pax Augusta. It's like a Roman city builder. Actually really impressive. It's got some little bugs here or there, but it was made by one guy. There was one guy who was like, I hate how unrealistic city builders are, and he's like, I'm making an ultimate
We've broken
realistic
through the
Roman
line.
simulator.
Keep moving towards the breach.
And yeah, like one guy made it, and it's really quite impressive and very intricately like designed.
Or our attack will stall.
Actually, Caleb would probably be the most into that, wouldn't he?
Enemy airdrop incoming. We are taking B.
I couldn't get it out of there. No, apparently we have like good info, like skeletal remains or something. Napoleon was just like a regular sized dude.
Tank left.
But that's what you're saying, is like propaganda. They were making it sound like he was small to like
Steal fuel
you know,
from the enemy.
rile people up or whatever.
Enemy flamethrower observed. Get to cover.
He was the shortest guy, you know? Shortest guy ever.
We are stealing A.
He's a joke, haha, you know, stuff like that.
Fight for the fuel.
But, you know, people hear things, and then things get, like, propagated, and stuff sticks. And then that's what you get known for forever. Although I love the idea of Napoleon just being like, I was a regular-sized guy. I had, like, 5 people that were shorter than me in my command. It'd be kind of funny. Maybe like poor Napoleon, be like, Napoleon, they're gonna think you're short, you know, for the rest of eternity. And be like, really?
We are taking A.
Yeah, wouldn't that be just terrible to be known for something that like isn't accurate at all, and that's just like what sticks, and that's what people like say forever. Interesting thing, I saw an article where the White Claw movie, which is supposed to be really good about that one wrestler, I guess the guy's daughter mentioned how much they hated the portrayal because it didn't show him as a family man at all, and I guess he was really dedicated to his family, and his daughter was really like bothered by that, and I think that's a totally fair thing. But a lot of people will just watch the movie, right, and that will be what they think his life is, but it's like not necessarily accurate of what his life was, right? That's kind of neat. It's just like the Freddie Mercury biopic apparently really, well, we do know it really sanitizes things, right?
Tanks advancing. Protect me.
I should check out Filet's message on the cord. Oh god. Trench Tales. Did that come to Xbox? I feel like I played something called Trench something on Xbox at some point. Oh, what kind of messed up thing is Filet doing on Discord next? Oh, did he put me in as freaking Tobey Maguire? That's fucking awesome.
Tank is on the move.
You should have had me wear a proper outfit though, Filet. I could probably find like, actually I don't think I, do I have a suit that's like black or something?
Nobody's escorting.
Oh, and there's one with the, oh, we've seen the abs one.
Escort the tank so it can get across the breach.
The hell is this extra one?
is falling.
Oh, going for like a concert thing or something? That's kind of neat. These AI videos are scary. Because, like, I know it's not, like, super believable, but this is just the stuff in its infancy, right? I remember when green screening was a big deal.
It needs an escort.
Because, like, there's whole videos on the Discord of me doing things that I've never done. But, like, you know, in all intents and purposes, is basically me.
The tank is on the move.
Oh, it's the TeamSpeak I'm not in? Can you create my server on TeamSpeak? Oh god, that's another thing I won't have access to control. Sure, man, go nuts. You can make the TeamSpeak Sky server. Fuck. I don't really know what TeamSpeak is.
It's retreating.
You'll pay to see me shirtless? I bet you would. Oh, the Costco
No
dime.
one's nearby to escort it.
And obviously, you know, that AI video with me with intense abs, that's 100% accurate. That's exactly what it looks like.
Move. The enemy will
Actually, I almost had abs once when I was 15 doing, like, high-end hockey and training and stuff. That was a lot of exercising. And I was just like, what is the point? I was kind of like, yeah, I remember that when I was like 15 or so, and I was looking, I was like, oh, I actually got the abs going on, and I was just like, this is a lot of work.
No one's nearby to escort it. 1 minute until the bridge is destroyed. Enemy flamethrower on the battlefield. Tanks advancing. Protect it.
Yeah. High-level hockey can be pretty crazy for training, guys. Just gonna throw it out there.
And escort the tank.
But yeah, I think I'm fit enough for what I do. Personally. You know, like play video games. I do forearm training though, with the weights. I told you, Dean, I think it's because they got a new controller coming soon, man. That's why the lab's been down so long. Just name an amount and we'll get it done.
Retreating.
Just see my shoulders.
10 seconds left.
I gotta pay for this house somehow.
Tank is on the move. We've won. The bridge is ours. Now
We did
our
it.
forces can advance and destroy the enemy.
I guess the question really is how much do you want to pay to see me shirtless? Oh, there's one where I'm in Friends. Jesus. That is a weird AI thing. The chicken jockey one, though, I think is actually like... Because the Minecraft world looks so, like, terrible, if that makes sense. Like, the CGI looks so terrible. I actually look like I do fit into that. Even though, like, my facial expressions are clearly AI, but... Yeah, it's kind of hilarious. I just love how you took my one Lego build I did and just did the whole abs thing. It's hilarious. Yeah. Can we collab? I don't do collabs, man. Sorry, I do not do collabs. There's just never really any benefit to it, you know. It's either someone is like way larger than I am and they're not getting anything out of it, or I'm way larger than someone else and I'm not getting anything out of it. And generally, I just don't invite anybody to come in and do my stuff because I don't really trust or know people. Like, I have, like, Kevin that comes because I have full trust that Kevin's not going to fuck around or anything. I like having Mitchell come on, but even he gets a little off the cuff sometimes with the language. But, like, I don't know. I'd probably only do a collab thing if it was, like, kind of a funny, weird thing or something, if that makes sense. Like, if there was, like funny, weird-ass thing or something. 'Cause, like, I don't know. I probably only do a collab thing if it was, like, kind of a funny, weird thing or something. If that makes sense. Like, there was, like, funny, weird-ass thing or something. 'Cause, like, I don't know. I probably only do a collab thing if it was, like, kind of a funny, weird thing or something. If there was, like, funny, weird-ass thing or something. Like, it would actually be funny to do, like, a dumbass co-op game with Oboe, though, but it'd have to be, like, a really dumbass game or something. Like, an old, really dumbass game. And I would just do it for the lulz. Really dumb. Like, remember that time you guys had us do that Chained Together thing? Kevin still asked me to do Chained Together. I was like, God damn it. I hope you enjoyed that stream, Sherry, because that was... Yeah, that was an experience for me. The Chained Together. Well, it took us like hours to get like up, and then we just fell down and we had to restart. I was like... Although I have a better PC setup now for PC streaming, so that stuff is a little easier to do for me, but... Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, it's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gift and the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes. It's sad. I mean, I don't think it is. It's like... I mean, I'm literally telling you, I have the busiest week of my entire life this week. It's like... You know... I don't even have time for myself. That's what's sad. I don't even have time for myself. Like, the only time I got a break was, like, the other day, where I just sat there and watched the Jets game. Which, again, guys, the Jets versus the Blues, very, very good series. The next game is today, tomorrow. Very, very good series. But that's just because I was so pissed off from the bank, and so pissed off when I went to the gym and back to the bank, that I was like, I just shut down and just laid there. I was so pissed that I just shut down and just laid down, and I was like, fuck this. But yeah. Anyway, super busy. Old dumbass games are your speciality. I know, I kind of take a little peeksies at some of the stuff you play, and I was like, ooh. Good choices. Filet will become a channel member. I don't think Filet will ever become a channel member again because he just can't seem to get it gifted. It's kind of funny. I went silent mad at the end of Chained Together. That really drove me crazy, man. I do not like spending that kind of time without like a sense of like any progression going on. I hope it was funny though. I should probably... See, I also wish I had time to make more little YouTube shorts. Like, it'd be fun to cut out some stuff from streams that are funny moments, but like... Yeah, Chained Together had some good bits in it that I thought were kind of funny. I'm just like flipping out. I'm just like, what the fuck? Me and Kevin doing board games. Well, I got a place I'm buying, so we might be able to do some board game live streams. I've always wanted to. But I feel like I don't necessarily have the metrics for it, but at the same time, the Lego stream did pretty good, so, you know, we might be able to do like a board game or something. The other problem is a lot of board games require 4 people, and it's very hard to get people. It's very hard to get people that want to do a stream or be on a stream, because a lot of people don't want to be. Yeah. But yeah, it'd be very entertaining to do the Carcassonne game night. Remember guys, we always talked about doing Xbox Monopoly. I'd love to make that a reality someday. We'll just like print off all, because there is the Xbox Monopoly board that I've already made, and we could just like plop on like the Xbox properties. I could just like print off little like, you know, pictures or whatever and post them over a Monopoly board, and I think that'd be hilarious. Ow.
30 seconds left.
Xbox Monopoly, the greatest dream. They have a full team. They have more guys than we do. Why are they doing so bad at this? This is a very easy map to make it through. You'd love to be on someone's stream. Well, man, you know, keep trying to do collabs, keep working at it and stuff, and then maybe someday you'll do that.
We held off the enemy long enough for reinforcements to get here.
The most intense ever stream of Snakes and Ladders. Operation. This just got real. But yeah, maybe some people are more receptive to doing collabs and stuff like that. It's just like, you know, I see it like every week. A few people ask, and it's just like, I just don't do that stuff because I just don't find it beneficial.
Our mission is to destroy
Or
the
just
battery of
interest or lack of interest, lack of time.
push through enemy territory and take out those guns before Kraut reinforcements arrive.
Why is the guy dressed like he's going to the Bahamas? That's an odd skin. I've never seen that before. He looks like he's going to the Bahamas.
Capture that command post to get in.
But yeah, I hope things go well for you, Ryder, man. Just, you know, just look into things, learn stuff, and make content, and hope for the best. But there's no surefire way of doing things. I'm not even necessarily a large channel or anything like that. And, you know, some people have it, some people don't have it, some people grind, some people don't. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah.
Taking the command post. Fight for the command post.
Again, no idea how the other team did not win at least one position previous round. Like, this is one of the easiest maps to progress through. Like, look at us, we already have this position practically taken. Like, no effort at all, we already got it. Like, 2 seconds. You know, like, it's legitimately that, like, it's legitimately uncommon to not make it past the first area.
Replace the one the Kraut's destroyed. Then we can advance.
But regardless, I hope y'all having a great Easter. And don't forget to always celebrate Easter by watching Usher's Happy Easter Xbox video, because it just brings a certain level of charm that I think we all love. Yeah. A massive stadium filled with subs. Oh, yeah, no, like, it's great and all, but it's like in the grand scheme of things, I'm like a small fish in the big circle of competition. You know what I mean? Like, it's all relative to size and blah, blah, blah. But you can see, like, some people, they, like, you know, they don't make many videos and they get, like, millions of subs or hundreds of thousands of views. And I've certainly done a grinding for videos and stuff, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like I said, it's all relative. But, like, just going off of, like, how sizing works, from what I understand, like, 100K is kind of, like, considered small on YouTube. That's just what I get told. I don't set the standards, guys. Other people do. Is he shooting at me through the wall, or where am I getting shot from? Oh, he's behind the tank. Okay.
Get to cover.
You see him through the smoke. Really, dude? Stop breaking my MG, man. Unbelievable.
2 minutes until enemy reinforcements arrive.
Ah, got him. Come on, guys, just go and grab the position. We've, like... It's like 2 seconds away. Oh, you fucker. He was on vacation in the Bahamas and he got... Oh, you're saying he's a dedicated soldier that answered the call of duty even though he was vacationing in the Bahamas? Damn, that's a good background story on that guy.
Enemy airdrop incoming.
Yeah. Size in any business is relative to, like, everyone else in that business or everyone else in that industry and stuff like that, right?
That ammo supply must be destroyed.
And it's not like I'm deciding how large anything is or how large I am. I'm just going off of what I read others say. I personally think it's impressive, but, you know, again, other people, eh. Man, I am rubber banding like a mother right now. Holy crap, am I... No, I'm not dropping stream frames or anything, it's just the server? Server's having some trouble, I guess. Is this game... Do you guys know if this is dedicated or is this peer-to-peer? Holy frickin' hell, is this laggy. No, I'm not dropping any frames on my stream, so it's gotta be the server that's causing problems right now. I can't remember if this one was dedicated or if this was peer-to-peer. Wembley Stadium. Oh, no, definitely. It's like a good quantity of people. That's why it was always funny when I'd go on, like, online, like Twitter and stuff, and it'd be like 100,000 subs is, like, small considered, and I was like, alright, that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm just happy I have a plaque, and it was one of the plaques before they started shrinking them, so yeah. Although it's kind of sad that my silver and my gold plaque, if I ever get a gold plaque, will be the same size, but you know, or smaller. Yeah. I was very proud of it. Did you not see the video where I cracked the champagne and got the 100K plaque there? I never found the cork for the champagne. It like literally disappeared somewhere into like the yard and beyond or something. Just vanished, that cork. Subs are kind of meaningless, you have to have that plaque. Yeah, I like subs, it is a number and like it can help you with things, right? It can help you with things, but the way YouTube's built, it doesn't like really send things out to people or take advantage of that very much, but yeah, it does. That's why I always say like the video view numbers are what's really, really important, because that's how you get stuff where people interacting on streams and donating, blah, 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 but like, yeah, the subs, it's a number. And it's a number that can help you get stuff and access to things, but it's not the ends-all, be-all. Like Obo says, yeah. Yeah. I had a really good segue, but we're not at the segue time, so I'm a little bummed out by that. They defuse? Wow. Subs make you look legit. Ah, there we go. Obo knows what's up. Yeah. I actually think I probably have a larger reach than I do for necessarily subs, because it seems like a lot of people are interested in what I make but don't necessarily want to subscribe. I noticed just from metrics. Probably due to the quantity of videos and stuff I put out, which is very fair. But like I said, video views are very important as opposed to like necessarily subscriber numbers. Because you make money off of views, not having subs. Which is hilarious because there's so many like regular people I talk to in a day-to-day that believe you get paid based on the number of subscribers you have. And I was like, no, that's not how it works. Yeah. Yeah, making money while playing games. Well, there's a lot more to it than that, but yeah, it's pretty easy going, man. Like, it's stressful to a degree, because it's not like, you know, guaranteed income or anything like that, but I largely get to chill out on my day-to-day, and, well, it's not, I wouldn't say I really get to chill out much, but yeah, I could get up and go for a walk or something and do whatever, and I don't really have to be tied down. I'm pretty flexible, which is a very fortunate thing doing this kind of stuff. And it's definitely a lot easier than doing lots of other work. But yeah, definitely not stable. I would say.
Advancing. Protect us.
I hope it becomes more stable. It definitely has, but it's like, you know, you're an issue away from huge problems and stuff.
Stay near this tank and protect it. Enemy flamethrower on the battlefield. Don't get cooked. We're on the move.
Yeah, once this house thing goes over, we're gonna have to be really careful about any potential, more strict about any potential copyright issues. My favorite COD? Call of Duty 4, man. Always Call of Duty 4, dude. It never got better.
We're advancing. Protect us. Escort
Well, there was Modern Warfare Remastered, but you know, same game.
one. Between batteries by the church.
It was the same game. Ba, ba, ba.
We're falling back. No one's nearby to escort us.
Yeah. It's actually pretty cool having Obo come to the chat though, because there's like another creator perspective that you can get like thoughts from. In case people don't believe me on certain things or whatever and stuff.
We're advancing. Protect us.
Perspective, yeah, it's nice to have other perspective.
All right, let's get to the church. Nobody's here to escort us. We're retreating. 2 minutes until enemy reinforcements arrive. We're falling back. No one's nearby to escort us. That's it. We're advancing.
I mean, it is kind of crazy that I can actually get a house and just, you know, do this kind of stuff by myself. That is kind of wild. Just putting it out there. It's kind of wild. I still don't even believe it. But from like a time perspective, I think it would take less time to do like a regular job thing. I probably would have been a pretty high senior web dev at this point. Especially since I did my schooling and stuff back in like 2013 or so. Yeah.
1 minute until enemy reinforcements.
That high seniority at the company.
We're advancing.
But even then, you know, they want overtime and stuff too, always, those companies. Ba, ba, ba. I haven't heard a lot of the menu song, actually. What else I would want to do for a job? Well, I always thought I should have probably went into sciences. I'm probably wasting some level of my talents, I would say, but... Like I said, I was post-secondary trained for web development. I did do freelance web dev for years. I guess I still do some stuff of it. It's just... It was cool, but the customers don't like paying you. Soft hands. I did wires one summer. I made agricultural wires. That really hurt my hands, but yeah. Yeah, I made agricultural wires. That's hard on the hands because you're like pressing wires through stuff and that. The hands were always like swollen. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I know how to make agricultural wires. Sensors, yeah, sensors and stuff like that. Which is important for farming. Yeah. For farming. 85 hours a day you're on your job? I thought you were sensitive about the J word, Filet. I thought you were sensitive about that. To could be doing Xbox customer support. Oh god. I don't know, probably could have been working at like a tech company or something. Maybe I would have moved into like consulting or I don't know. But yeah, I always thought I should have done something with science, but fuck it. Operation Griffin. I'm really hoping, though, if they add this to Game Pass, that it's the Gold Edition, so I can finally play the DLC and have more than 3 war maps. Do I play any instruments? Yeah, I'm really good at the handbells. I'm really good at the handbells. Well, I haven't done that for a long time. And, like, I could do hot cross buns on the recorder. Yeah. No, I don't have any sort of... I lack rhythm. I don't have any sort of musical skills. And I definitely cannot sing, but I certainly love to do a little bit of tune when I can when we're talking on the stream. I'm sure some of you have heard my random verses when I go into, like, Wonderwall and stuff, but... No, I am not a singer. And I am not musically gifted in any way.
Charlie is moving forward.
And I can't draw. I'm not a drawer either. Yeah. But I did, yeah, I could do the, I think they're handbells, right? With the... That was cool. I haven't done that forever, but that was cool. Yeah. Am I friendly with any other streamers? I don't know. Obo comes in the chat here. I think we're semi-friendly, but I don't really know other people that do this, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know other people that do this, and like I said, I don't really watch people that do this or anything. Which people always tell me I'm supposed to, because you need to learn how competitors are doing things, but like... I feel... Like, again, I don't really ever have... Like, I'm pretty busy, like, the amount of content and stuff I do, it takes, like, all of my time. And if I have any side time, I go on, like, walks and, you know... whatever stuff, but, like... I don't really watch other people do stuff, because I kind of believe... Like, my big issue is getting people in... And then from there, it's like, you either like what I do or you don't. I can't change someone's mind about that, right? Like, you either like what I do, or you don't like what I do, or you like how I talk, or you don't like how I talk. You like how I show things, or you don't like how I show things, and that's, you know, or maybe me getting mad at Souls games you love, or maybe you hate it. Or it makes you freak out like Slaughter did, and, you know, it's not really in my control, but it's more about things that I can do to improve how I get people in are always what I look at doing. He's here for sabotage. Yeah. I like to believe that Obo's best ideas actually originate here on the streams. He just comes here to grab, like, information for videos. And that's why he does the channel membership, is so that it's, like, it's okay, because he's, like, kind of throwing me $1 or $2. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe, and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts and the Amazon store affiliate link. Huzzah! Yes, yes, all that and more in the video description below. Where's my flamethrower? But streaming is, like, actually pretty cutthroat. Yeah, it is actually pretty cutthroat from what I understand, but I'm not really in the realm of that other stuff, because I'm not part of all the streamer drama things and all that stuff. I kind of live in my own bubble of just playing video games and things. But it is actually pretty competitive. I've been told very firmly, though, from some people industry-wise, that you never, ever do a stream or collab with someone that streams at the same time you do, because audiences will pick one or the other based on who they like more. Yeah. Here's $5. Go dig up some obscure Xbox trash. You have no idea who was view-botting me back then? Oh, it was probably Laurie. If I had to throw a stab at it, I would imagine. Yeah, it was probably Laurie. 2,000 for an editor role? None of you guys are getting that kind of level of power. Oh wow, thanks for gifting a channel membership there, Obo. What kind of weird random ass Xbox game you looking for today? Let's see what I can pull out of the old closet of ancient Xbox stuff. Did you hear that the oldie Monaco What's Yours Is Mine from the Indie Arcade just had a sequel to come out this week? That wasn't advertised or talked about at all. There's a Monaco 2. Bots, you're right. Those were a legitimate 600 people watching me play Spider-Man 2. This is all real. I'm, you know, one of the best Spider-Man streamers out there. You know, I go. I whip my whip back and forth. People love it. A lot of people told me they didn't even love Spider-Man until I was swinging onto the screen for them on PC. Yeah. It's still kind of a long-term kind of funny joke where it's like Filet just cannot get a channel membership. Maybe there's like a limit on how many channel memberships you've been like gifted. You play guitar. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. The World War II social area. So the headquarters only existed because Activision was trying to take the best features from their other popular games and add them in here. So at the time, Destiny was one of the published games by Activision. So they basically just stole the tower idea and made it a headquarters for COD. Same with this mode, is basically just an Overwatch mode if you think about it, right? Yeah.
The Germans have Able.
So anyways, I am not musically talented.
Krauts were able to steal enough fuel to keep their tanks moving.
Lords of the Fallen. I asked Kevin to download that one on PC so we could do like a stream of it. We'll see if that fits in. Like I said, there's a lot of new stuff coming out this week. Xbox trash stuff. It's so funny. I'd love to come up with like another really obscure ass thing that even Obo doesn't know about, but I'd have to sit there and really think about like an obscure Xbox game. Because I feel like all the really, really bad ones, I've looked through his channel and he's done the greatest hits of the bad of Xbox. You know what I mean? Like, he's nailed the greatest hits of bad. But can we find something that's worse? One day if my channel takes off more, I'll get like a channel editor. No, I don't give up control and stuff like that. So, no, I won't. Never. You never give people control. Caden is like really power hungry. He's like Anakin in episode 3. Avowed had big views. You're right. Real, accurate views. People, they were just hot and heavy over Avowed on here, man. Yeah. Just like Spider-Man. I was on a hot streak that week. Yeah, I guess he's already enjoyed the magic of our Burger King streams a few years in a row. God, actually, you know what would be a truly fun stream to do? Would be like the Scene It games. But you would just get like roasted for copyright because they play like movie clips and stuff. You haven't played Army of Two? Oh. This is actually, they were pretty fun games from what I remember. Like, the original Army of Two I played with Mitchell back when it like came out, like couch co-op wise, and that was like a long time ago. But I remember that one being decent. More recently, I did the Cartel one, because it was the Games with Gold back when we were moving from 360 to Xbox One. That one never became backwards compatible. I remember that one not being great, but being incredibly average. So those games, at worst, they are average games. They're kind of fun if you have a buddy to play with, but like at worst, they are average. They're kind of funny because you'll be like, oh, it's like an aggro and you're like working together and stuff, but yeah, I don't think they fall into your level of territory of like terrible games. Which is a shame for you, but... Astrobot when I mentioned a fun stream. Well, you and your Astrobot. But yeah, Army. I thought you were big on the 360 era, like around at that time playing. You never did Army of 2 though. Interesting. Very interesting. Did you do The Godfather? That's not a bad game, but like that one's actually like amazing. Like genuinely great and interesting. I'd recommend Amy, but I know you've already experienced that gem. A true game of our time. Sadly forgotten forever, you know. Sadly forgotten forever. Astrobot. Yeah, I know. I picked the wrong game that night instead of Astrobot. We screwed up. We never had an Astrobot stream. Y'all never let me forget it.
The tank is backing up. We did it. We gave the demolition squad enough time to destroy the
What about Black Site 51? Did you do that one? That was like a little bit of a kinda Gears ripoff. The Mass Effect ones. No, I've never done Mass Effect streams. I didn't get it to review the Legendary Edition, and then when they added it to Game Pass, I was sick, so I didn't want to do a Mass Effect stream when I was sick. Like my voice was bad. And then I kept waiting for the point where my streams were like pretty well successful enough, because like I feel like if I stream Mass Effect, I want to stream like all of Mass Effect, but like I don't think I could keep people's interest that long across all the Mass Effects, so I have been very tempted to do a Mass Effect Andromeda stream though, because that would be like a two-parter, but yeah. I have not ventured into the Mass Effect realms. Like I said, you guys don't, like, you know, viewer-wise and stuff like that. People don't care about the single-player stuff, it seems like, so I don't know. Callisto. You guys are never getting a Callisto Protocol DLC stream. It's just not happening.
B is moving forward. Defend it. B is advancing. Protect it.
You failed miserably. Actually, another one I really wanted to do for single-player stuff was Body Count. That game's kind of really interesting. Very interesting. Quantum Error on PS5. No, I didn't want to do that one, but I've seen gameplay and I have heard wonderful things about Quantum Error. Yeah, no, I've heard of the magic of Quantum Error. Mass Effect. Okay, so I played Mass Effect as like a guy to roleplay. I really want to do Mass Effect Andromeda as the woman because apparently her performance is horrendous. I was watching some, actually it was probably like a Donkey video or something like that, or some clips of like, of Mass Effect Andromeda with like the female writer. Apparently her performance and animations are just like horrendously bad. And like, I want to experience that, because I heard it's like Mass Effect Andromeda, it was kind of finished and I was like, oh, that was, eh. But like, yeah, apparently the female like version of it is just like another level of terrible. Yeah. Body count gives you a headache. Really? I thought it was kind of a neat kind of thing. I just did like a 20-minute video like on it, but it was one of those ones I kind of pegged as like, oh, I want to stream this and kind of do it, because it sort of like gamifies this sort of thing. Oh, you know what, another one that would be interesting would be, did you ever do, is it called The Club? The Club, where it's basically an on-rails shooter, but you're trying to get the highest score for like the leaderboards. It was a Sega published game. That one is, it's both fascinating but also kind of not great. Like, it's pretty bad but like also kind of fascinating. But yeah, that one's random as hell. I say that now and then you give me money and I'll stream stuff. Oh god. Look at this guy. try and control the influence of what happens with money, as if this is some kind of capitalist-driven stream, which it is. It is, yeah, definitely. I know. For sure, yeah, of course. Like I said, I got a house to pay for. Is this remastered? No. It always ran at native 4K 60 on Xbox. Yep. Seriously, it was always a native 4K 60 game. It was probably, if not one of the most impressive Xbox One X enhanced titles out there. This was actually part of my review bundle for the Xbox One X. It was included with it. It was a code. Yeah, because the Activision, they gave this to me to review. I think this was the first COD I got to review from Activision, and back then they were doing discs still, believe it or not. And I didn't own this digitally until Xbox sent me the Xbox One X review packet that had this game in it. Actually, I think I see where the Xbox One X review packet is. Maybe I'll bring it out someday and show you guys. It's like it's a very beautiful like art book that talks about the games and has like a review code for, you know, each of the different titles that were kind of showing off the Xbox One X enhancement. Yeah. Call of Duty World War II Remastered. You know, it was weird. I did the Modern Warfare Remastered stream a few days ago or whatever, and people were like, they did multiplayer on this game? I was like, where the fuck have you guys been living? Like, it was, like, what? How can something exist that long that you care about and not know it has multiplayer? It looks good for not being a remaster. Well, yeah, it's native 4K at 60 FPS, so yeah, it looks really good. Like, it's beautiful looking. Oh, hey, Jason Lives, what's up?
Tanks advancing, protect it.
As I keep saying, you know, if they just do simple resolution bumps on older Xbox games, I bet it would sell them really well, because people just like stuff that looks nice. Yeah.
Nobody's escorting the tank.
No Man's Sky Captain. Yeah. I think, did we do a No Man's Sky stream? I think we tried to. I don't know if we ever did, but I think we tried to, and the issue we had is Kevin and I wanted to play co-op, but co-op wasn't really a thing at that time, and we were kind of disappointed and just said fuck it to it. Yeah. And what do you really even do in No Man's Sky? You just gotta like, fly around and stuff. Like, I've played it quite a few times, and it's just like, I don't know what I would do on a stream other than kind of just walk around grabbing like minerals for like 3 hours. They're minerals, Mary. They're not rocks. You had to work on Easter Monday. Rough. I think they call that a sucks to suck moment. You thought this was a COD from the 2000s? Oh man, this was like 2016? 17? 16? 18? Actually, I don't know how old this is. It's pretty old. Bum 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 bam 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 bam. Costco's closed Easter. Yes, it is. You get good holiday offs at the Costco. Seriously, they do good holiday stuff. Ba, ba, ba. I haven't heard that sound at all in this tonight. It's kind of driving me crazy. I love that tune. I know there's a lot of days where Costco's closed, and I was like, man, I could use a hot dog for $1.50. Man, people really did not give a fuck about Monument Valley today. It's such an adorable little game, too. Oh well. Oh well. Monument Valley's time in the sun will rise. That does make sense. Wait, 2017, there we go. The club devs also made Bloodstone, which sucks. I thought Bloodstone was the good one. Which one was the good 007? Let me look this up. Are you saying it sucks that they made Bloodstone as well? I thought Bloodstone was the fun one. We did all the 007s way back. Bloodstone. Yeah, I thought we liked Bloodstone. Quantum of Solace. Apparently you can still play the Quantum of Solace multiplayer, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's peer-to-peer, so you can keep playing it. I didn't even know that. There's a server I'm in where they set up like multiplayer stuff. Actually, Obo, maybe you get a kick out of that, because I was able to do a Bioshock 2 multiplayer stream, or video, not a stream. Yeah, but I did a video because there was like a group of people that like just play old Xbox games on a server. Like the multiplayer, they do like polls every week or something. Costco is closed. Oh god. This lobby's pretty dead, man. Legends. Isn't Legends the bad one? Like the really bad one is Legends? I can't remember. Bloodstone. I thought Bloodstone was the good one. GoldenEye Rogue Agent. That's one I wanted to stream for a bit. That one's supposed to be pretty bad. I played it like back in the day too, but some stuff's just a blur, man. Of course, you know, my freaking Squarespace site cost increase is increasing. Of fucking course it is. Google fucked us over so bad. They were like, you know, they had Google domains and they're like, oh yeah, no, prices will never increase. And then after like 2 years of having that service, which was great by the way, they're like, oh yeah, we're selling everything to Squarespace, so ha 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 ha. That's like, really? Really, Google? What a piss off that was. Of course the price is fucking increasing. Price of everything is increasing. Sure, why not? I was really bummed out when Vanguard came out and it didn't have the successor to this mode. Because, you know, they had Ground War and Modern Warfare 2019, right? So I kind of assumed they were going to take this mode and they were going to make it 64 players and we'd have like a beach attack, like D-Day, but it was 64 people fighting. I thought that would be sweet, but never happened. Scan stuff with the phone. Oh, the scanning with the phone stuff in all the Bond games was terrible. But I think Bloodstone was neat because it had the driving stuff and then also the Bond stuff. And I'd have to go back and take a look at the streams. So it was like a year or two ago or something like that. You work for the Australian version of Home Depot. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, you know, people on this kind of day, they need their, that's the day they'd go and buy stuff like that, right? Where is everybody? Oh, it's like 4 on 2. Oh, that's depressing. You guys are gonna quit. I can see it now. Did you do all the 360 era bonds though? Like, did you play all of them? Because I think if you had, you would have learned that it's kind of good to scan that like button. Subscribing's great. Donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. We did it, guys! The Axis have won D-Day. Oh god, I'm out of the... I thought we could go down there on the beach. Don't come down here, guys! Don't come down there! Huh. So... the Germans won. We held the beach. Okay. I guess we'll have to go to Shipment then. Your workplace only closes 2 days a year? Oh, that's rough, man. Are you sure you're not talking about 007 Legends, dude? Because that game had some bad phone scanning in it. Like, really, really bad phone scanning. Like, horrendously bad phone scanning. Scanning, yeah. This one guy, just quit, dude. Just quit, and then the match ends, you know? Just don't be the Lone Ranger. Nobody likes one guy taking on the entire German Normandy defense orientation and group setup. This is terrible. I just want this guy to, like, quit out those so we get the W, you know what I mean? Like, you know. Remember in D-Day when they used riot shields to get across the beach? The Germans thought the, you know, the Americans in that were cheating, but, you know, all is fair in war and stuff. Guys just riot shielding up the beach. It's one dude. Like, what are you gonna do, man? Like, I mean, it's valiant as hell for this guy to be doing this, but like, you know, like, what's he getting out of this? I can't believe they're wasting artillery on the beach to try to help one guy, like, get over here. Oh, people are joining. Okay. Let's give them a rude awakening on this beach of hell.
2 minutes until our reinforcements get here.
I still stand by that I think one of the worst things they ever added to Call of Duty was the riot shield. I genuinely hate how people play with it. That one or the trophy system. I always hated trophy systems. It just physically doesn't make any sense that you'd have something that like stops grenades and that literally removes like an essential part of your arsenal just by like throwing down the trophy.
The Allies are securing a bunker.
Oh my god, we got ourselves a battle on these beaches in Normandy, guys. We got ourselves a battle. It's a 5-on-4 now for them. It's an advantage. Oh god, you know it's so fun though. That Fall of Cybertron stream was a blast. I thought that one, like I'd been saving Transformers and Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man 2. I'd been saving those streams for like a rainy day, like to get lots of view streams. And this ones really weren't as popular as I thought they'd be, but man was Fall of Cybertron fun to stream. I wish I had access to War for Cybertron too, because yeah, it's like Metroplex heeds the call of the last prime, and I was like, oh, that game's awesome. So awesome. The riot shield. Isn't the riot shield in Black Ops 6? I thought it was. Maybe my mind just fills in the blank and just assumes there's a riot shield in every COD. Maybe they just haven't added it yet. The Neo flip phone. Oh, you're still into flip phones in the 2020s? That's wild, man.
10 seconds left.
Hold the line. Love can always be on time. I'm just kidding, I don't sing. Slide phone. Does that guy have like a musket? They actually, people joined. The young guy, he stayed true, and you know the Allies were able to take the beach. Wow, I did not see that coming. I know, hysterical, right? Ba ba ba. I love grabbing the flamethrower in this. It's so powerful. And lots of fun. The Cybertron games were great. Yeah, there was nothing more heartbreaking for me than seeing High Moon get sent to the COD mines. Like, man, I loved High Moon as a studio. They made such cool stuff, and then they were like grinded up in COD mined. I was like, no. Because, like, for the first time ever, we had literally the greatest Transformer games that will ever be made. I don't think anyone will make a better one. Like, a lot of people like those that Platinum Transformers game. I don't like that one at all. Like, sure, it nails the aesthetics for, like, the 80s, like, design, but, man, like, War for Cybertron, Fall for Cybertron, they're some of the best games I've actually played. Like, I think they're amazing, just even outside of being Transformers games. But as Transformer games, they're perfect. The multiplayer was amazing, escalation mode was incredible. The campaigns were emotional, well done, and they were kick-ass, and they had the coolest moments. Like, you know, when Grimlock, you get to beat Grimlock, and you know, not only were you the good guys, you were also the bad guys. And fucking Metroplex was sick, dude. Yeah, that was a pretty heartbreaking day in gaming for me, was when I heard High Moon was sent to the COD mines. They were so good. Oh.
Only 3 remain.
There was a glimmer of hope though, because oh wow, they actually blew up all the generators. That's crazy. There was a glimmer of hope because the Hasbro guys said that they were expecting all that stuff, all the Transformer games to be added on Game Pass. I think it's just Microsoft is taking forever. Or maybe they're remastering them and we don't know about it, but like, you know, when you've got Hasbro themselves being like, we want all of these on Game Pass, Xbox having full rights, what the fuck is the issue? Why aren't these games available? Like, you know, like what is going on? Where are my Transformers games? Transformers Reactivate is dead. Yeah, that one always kind of looked a little eh. But yeah, like Transformers as an IP too isn't like doing so hot these days, and the movie just failed miserably, despite being pretty good. They advertise that really badly. But like, yeah, young kids, they don't really care about Transformers and that, I guess, but... so we're probably never gonna get a better game, but... You know. It was so good. Although, I think, Obo, you would get a kick out of... I think it's called Transformers Grand Prix or something like that. It's on the modern consoles. I think, is it Outright Games publishes it? It is such a random but fascinating race game, but you also become a robot randomly for no reason to shoot like characters for 2 seconds before going back to racing in a car. It's kind of insane. Yeah. It's kind of insane. Or is it Galactic Trials or something like that? Yeah, it's like a... You go to these like on-rail shooting portions and you're just like, what the hell? But yeah, we'll probably never get a better Transformers game ever, and like Ball and War for Cybertron are just peak, and they're genuinely great games. Even if you don't like Transformers, they are very well done stories. Yeah. Blackout. A lot of nostalgia people have for Blackout. It'll be interesting to see when Black Ops 4 ends up on Game Pass to, you know, see Blackout get popped up again. I actually think, just based on how many people talk about Blackout, had that one had, like, modern crossplay stuff, it probably would still be doing okay. The TMNT Platinum game being mid. It is. I genuinely, I don't like Platinum games. I don't know why people have an obsession with them. I think they make pretty meh to bad games, personally, but I guess if you like hack and slash or like brawler things, that's what I was saying is like they're doing the new Ninja Gaiden and I'm just like, ugh. On one hand, nice to have a new Ninja Gaiden. On the other hand, not a fan of Platinum stuff. Especially with the fact that Xbox is working with them, despite that company just like completely fucking over Xbox, it's just like mind-blowing to me. Because, like, if I was running Xbox and they did the shit that they did to Xbox to me, oh god, I would be making sure that company was done. Like, siphoning off funds for other stuff. Like, are you kidding me? Also made Ryan's Toys Reviews Race Kart Racer, which you played. Hey, that's funny, yeah. Actually, I don't mind covering the outright games. They're pretty easy to get codes from. They're pretty nice about it. And their games actually do okay for video performance, and then they usually get like a Game Pass deal, and you get a little nice bump for views, at least I do, so. I don't mind their stuff. I just, you know, really gotta look at it from a kid's perspective. But their Peppa Pig stuff's actually pretty well done as far as being like a game for kids that like literally emulates the show. It's kind of genuinely impressive. For what it is, of course, but yeah. But yeah, the Transformers game, I assume you'd get a kick out of if you just like played it. You're like, what the hell? Yeah. Can't believe these guys came back like they did.
Our artillery has
What a joke.
Invasion has begun. The Führer will
We
not
lost it all, guys. We're running away like cowards. We just have to do this faster. But yeah, I genuinely like,
The Allied invasion begins with us. Our mission
well, this is beyond Game Pass, but also, what was I gonna say?
255 millimeter artillery guns.
Kind of forgot. Totally trailed off there. As you can tell, I'm getting pretty tired.
Clear the shingle. I'll see you on the beach.
No, I have no idea what I would genuinely like. Never mind. Forget it.
Clear the shingle and capture the cliff bunkers. Move, move.
Something. Something, something, something. Let's take this beach.
Airdrop incoming. Take the bunkers. Move.
Let's go. So anyways, hopefully we're streaming Oblivion tomorrow. That would be fun. Could be like, what, 2-3 streams out of that one?
Taking the bunker.
Hell is this person?
Push the beachhead. Capture the bunkers.
How come we didn't push B though? Because like I was right in there. You're not ashamed of the Peppa Pig achievements? They're not too hard to get. Yeah, some of the Peppa Pig achievements are pretty easy. I don't even think people would really care to go through your gamer tag these days. Like in the origin days of, you know, achievements and stuff like that, it used to be really cool to see what people had achievements in, especially if they had like high gamer score. Because there were so few games, and you'd be like, oh, you know, like back then it was kind of embarrassing to have certain games. You know, like little cheat achievement games like Avatar and stuff like that. Or Surf's Up. Surf's Up was an easy, relatively easy gamer score. I remember doing that one. Yeah. That's the whole palette swap ninja song, Viva Pinata. If you like Viva Pinata, but you feel all ashamed, was it your friends don't understand you because you play a kid's game or something like that? It's pretty funny. I don't know if it's still on YouTube, but if you search up Palette Swap Ninja and you listen to the Viva Pinata song, it's pretty funny. They also have a really excellent rendition of the Chili Peppers' Snow, but Halo is all I playo. And they talk about like Rock Band and like installing their games to their Xbox, because that was a new feature back in the day.
Push those bunkers.
Sort of hilarious.
We're taking the enemy
Yeah.
bunker.
And then they did one on like Star Wars, where they parodied Star Wars stuff, and I just was like not into that, but their gaming stuff was kind of funny. Now you got me thinking of old YouTube gaming musician people. What happened to that Bryce-Eye guy? You guys remember Bryce-Eye? Anybody old enough to remember that dude? He did like songs based on like COD and stuff. Nightmare Fuel playing Peppa Pig. It's not that bad. From like a kid's perspective, you know, you watch the show and you play the game, it'd be like you're interacting with the show. And I think that's pretty good for kids that are into that kind of a thing, right? Imagine if you could make a rogue-like episode, like make a simulator kind of thing, but Peppa Pig wise, and it's like that would be killer for kids. Killer for the kids. And their Bluey game was pretty good too. I think that was the same team that did Bluey. That one was actually okay. Again, for kids, like, you know. You gotta remember the what those games are designed for.
Don't get cooked.
I got cooked and shot. yeah, I remember there was this guy, his name was Bryside, and he did like COD songs. I wasn't huge on the COD raps he did, but he did COD songs, and then he like quit his job because he was doing well enough on YouTube. And then I think he went back to his job, and then he just kind of vanished from YouTube. It was kind of weird. I wonder if there's like a Wikipedia talking about it.
Equipment down. Keep pushing. Destroy the comms equipment.
Is there like a Wikipedia on this guy? God, no, I do not want to use my microphone. Oh god, it accidentally took me out of incognito. No. Fucking app, man. What happened?
Equipment destroyed. Move it, soldiers. Get that equipment down.
He doesn't know why he stopped, but he calls himself a former YouTube somebody. Oh, okay. I guess nobody in the chat's old enough to remember that dude. Totally fair. I am ancient. That's alright. Remember the old YouTube days.
Push the assault. Destroy the comms equipment.
Damn it. That's just kind of weird to like be successful enough on YouTube that you're like, you know, you just do that and then like just stop it and go back to doing other stuff. I find like other people are very bad at destroying the generators, and I always have to end up doing them, like destroying the generators.
Comms gear destroyed. One more to go.
I feel like I do a lot of carrying in this mode.
Enemy comms equipment is history. Nice work. Our ships are vulnerable in the channel. The artillery guns are just up ahead.
Let's take this out.
Charges on those guns.
Work in the COD mines. I mean, like, I guess it depends on if you like Call of Duty, right? Like, I guess if COD's, like, your jam and you want to make it, like, you know... And it's a stable job and they probably pay you a lot, but, like, at the end of the day... Yeah, it would be pretty sad going from a studio where you used to make all kinds of really cool independent games and then you're just stuck making COD stuff. Like, Ravensoft used to make really, really cool games. Like, all kinds of different cool games. And, you know, COD mines, and I guess it's better than like firing the studios, but it's also like, you know, well, it's closing the studios and firing people, but it's still sad. Chocolate Rain guy, I don't remember that.
Get those cannons out.
Anyways, yeah, it would be pretty sad to be a studio that, like, you know, very proud of all the individual games you make, and then it's like, oh yeah, you're working on COD DLC now. Like, doesn't Ravensoft, like, literally, well, I think sometimes they get to help on campaigns, but I think they mostly just work on, like, Warzone, don't they? Which is terrible for a talented group of people. Although those people are probably gone that like to make individual stuff, right? They probably got, yeah. You're older than me, you don't remember him? He was, like, pretty big. I guess I was saying on the phone that he's like 600,000 subscribers, and his songs had like millions of views and stuff. It's just like a thing for COD. Rematch has no rematch option. There's some irony. Is there like an alpha going on? Is that why you're talking about it? That's irony, actually. But the real irony is the lack of your likes on the stream. I'm just kidding. We got lots of those, I think. I don't know. I don't keep track of the likes.
Destroy the cannons!
But is rematch good? Like, is that gonna be good to cover when it comes out? Yeah, well, we're almost blown this up here. We just got this last part of this gun, I guess. Back in my day in Call of Duty 3, just put a single C4 pack on the gun and it would blow up. Yeah, about to end. I think I could have gotten in on that beta, but I was like, I'm too busy. Too busy. Yeah, I can't wait to get through this next week. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I'll have to keep it on the radar then, because I think it comes out not too far from now. I thought it was like actually a really odd choice for the team that like made Sifu to make like a soccer game. $30? I don't know. That's about how much those things cost. I guess can you play it offline and stuff? I guess would be the question. My favorite thing is all these multiplayer games trying to get like half cost like money out of people and stuff, which is fascinating.
Those cannons out of action.
I'm reloading.
But yeah, that is the attitude. Not free to play DOA. Because it's so hard to build an audience. Unless you got something that's just perfect, like Helldivers, like perfect as in it becomes like a thing, and otherwise you'll just get swallowed. Like I think Marathon is genuinely going to struggle. Even if it's great, I think it's going to struggle. That $40 price tag is rough for people. On June 19th, I'm not even going to be thinking about June 19th for a while. I guess in theory I should be in my house by then, I guess, if things work out. Alright, cool. Well, that's it for tonight, guys. Hope it was fun. I don't know, maybe we'll be doing Oblivion tomorrow if that's out early, or something else will pop up, or something will happen, or something other, or whatever. And World War II, ba 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 ba.